Being said, if we're above or below those overbought and oversold lines for longer than 15 minutes, it's cause for concern. Anything 15 minutes and under, we really shouldn't. There shouldn't be really too much cause for concern. That being said, that's also the definition of what you look at for normal stocks. So with something like GME and AMC, a little bit overbought, oversold territories, we're going to see it. They're still respecting these channels respectively. With the MACD, you want to see it consolidated at least for 2 halves of your trading day to where the blue and gold line is running somewhat tightened up, regardless if there is a increase in the spike or a decrease. You still want to see those two respectively come back together and run concurrently, almost like they are on the 15 that you see. Roll out of the whole trading day. If I'm sitting here for a full trading day, I will probably judge off the 1 minute, maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes out the whole day. More so, I'm on the 15 throughout the most of the day. I will switch down to the 5 minute to get a judge if I'm looking at getting into the technicals with if I'm looking at patterns or something with that, to what the candles are doing, what it's forming. I will go in between the 5, the 15, and the 30 to see what the candles are doing on the charts. And then not also that, the 5, 15, and 30 minute, you taking the MACD and the RSI will be a little bit different on each one of those charts. So you take in the 5, 15, and 30 minutes, see what it's doing on those charts. You can kind of predict of see what it's been doing, where it's at now, and where it's about to go. So you just got to keep staring at the charts in front of you, and eventually it's all going to click.
Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. It's screen time. Somebody else said it in here. There's a lot of screen time that needs to, you guys being an avid trader, but it just starts with what you guys are doing now, asking questions, trying to figure it out. Sitting here instead of doing something else, you're sitting in front of a screen, and watching what's going on right now. So these are all lessons that you can take and become a great trader off of.
Hey, SLGG is up 5.46%.
All right, see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to the gym. You guys have a good one for the afternoon. I'll be back probably about 1 o'clock.
Later, mouse.
Oh, Kupang did have a little bit of rebound. It went down as low as 47. Now it's back up to 48. A little bit of rebound. Oh, Forbes just tweeted about GameStop. It says experts now warn caution on GameStop. It says while Reddit crowd helped to create a short squeeze on the shares in late January, leading the stock to reach 483 intratrade dating. The stock closed at an all-time high of $347.51. The most recent increase is probably not due to short positions being covered. It says the word probably, okay? It's not definitive. And it says Ihor Dosonowski, managing director at Predictive Analytics, estimates how much short interest there is in a stock on a daily basis. His analysis shows that the first big run-up in the shares in late January, early February essentially forced the shorts to cover and dramatically reduce their positions. These are the same guys telling you that the stock wasn't even shorted that much in the first place.
So buy GME and hold. Got it. Hey, ADA's on the move up. We just hit $1.07, about to hit $1.08.
I don't know if anyone has any fintech, but dude, it's been going up all day.
That's great for crypto. I mean, fintech in general is like, it's associated with so many coins. It's great for the whole ecosystem. Oh wow, this is a great article for Cardano. Sharecast just shared an article. This is just the headline, which I personally love because a lot of people just only read headlines. It says the smartest strategies in crypto is to invest in Cardano.
Sounds like clickbait.
Oh yeah, for sure. It doesn't mean I still don't like it. This might be a rise off the news from yesterday, though. So apparently, the platform Ask the Doctor confirmed that they will be using Cardano as the world's first utility healthcare token in Africa, which goes right in line with what Charles Hodgkinson has been saying. You know, like somebody said something to him the other day. I can't remember what it was, and he's like, I'm not trying to, oh, what did he say? Something like he's like, I'm not trying to build a nation's wealth. He's like, I'm trying to tokenize the whole world.
Damn.
Alright, got all the tickers unfrozen. Had to restart the stream.
So after that whole donut conversation, I had to go run and make breakfast because I really wanted to go get some donuts.
We go nuts for donuts. Cardano just hit $1.09. It is on a massive rise right now.
Let me know when it gets over 125.
Okay. I'm just saying, it's like the largest green candle that it's had since March 5th.
Are you trying
Yeah.
to exit your position?
I just want to know when it hits there. Because then it'll be back in, like, where it was.
Right, isn't that when you bought in?
I bought in at, like, 1.8. I think the low I got was, like, 118. Or I averaged down to 118. Let me look it up.
It's about to smash $1.10.
Still think GME will hit 250 today?
I don't think it'll hit 250. I think it has plenty of room to dip for today.
I think this is one of those days where, we kind of expected it to get wrecked today before tomorrow. Jeez, fintech's running like crazy right now.
I mean, okay, so I'm just curious, like, I just don't understand wouldn't it be bad timing to bring the price down to allow more people to get in because they know the stimmy checks are coming? And then that would even that's even just going to just implode it, even like explode it even more. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to follow like the rational thinking here. Like with me, I wouldn't want to make it more affordable. I would almost want to try to keep it to a point where it's like, because I don't know. Am I thinking wrong here? Or?
What I was thinking was drive it down so as much as they can so they can get long positions in it since they know it's going to explode.
Okay. All right. I can see that. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I knew I was kind of missing something. I'm just like, because me, I'm just sitting here going, why would you want to drive? If you want to drive it low, like more people are going to be able to get in. I mean, like, heck, at that 172.35 point, I mean, I was even thinking about it.
I hope this is a bull flag right here on GameStop.
It's a long pennant for sure with a downward triangle. Yeah.
It could still do what it's done yesterday, which is just it forms these things and then it still gets popped down.
Roadblocks is at 76.
Whoa, Roblox is up there, almost $77. I think a lot of people are selling at this price point. They want to take their profits from Roblox.
Yeah.
It's hit 78 before, so it has the possibility of getting that again. $78.69.
So I've been listening to the book that Mouse had suggested a while back ago. Like about like psilocybins and let me try to bring up the title real quick, but
Babylon.
it's a book he recommended. I'm trying to find my Audible 'cause I don't know where my phone is right now. So hold on. It's called The Immortality Key: The Secret History of the Religion with No Name.
What did he say it was about?
So it's a dive into the role of psychedelics and how they play in the origins of Western civilization. Um, I just got into it, but it's just I'm learning a lot just about like psychedelics and what they can do for your brain. So it's just an interesting read. It's if you're super religious and stuff, it might be offensive. Um, to some, I could see how it could, but I don't think it is. I think it's just all good natured, like just doing research and uh. I just thought it was interesting, but I learned a lot about psychedelics, and it made me feel a lot better about investing in just because there is like some scientific breakthroughs that have happened, in the last 100 years relating to psychedelics, and I'm very interested to see where that goes.
I wouldn't say that well, actually, I would say I'm not religious. Actually, I don't like religion, but I do believe in spirituality. And I think that anything that's not abused and it's used with an intention to allow someone to interpret or explore themselves correctly and take something positive from it, I don't see that in a negative way.
Yeah, I'm just saying like some I could see I grew up like really religious. I'm spiritual as well now. But I could see how some of the wording on how they said some things could be considered offensive to some.
Oh, got you. So just
Yeah.
just the vernacular they used.
Yeah, so I just wanted to kind of give people a heads up, like, it is a very interesting read. I particularly do like it, and I'm going to continue reading it. But I was just saying for those out there, it might be mildly offensive if you are super religious, but it's just a very.
Where did you post it?
Mouse posted it a while ago. I think it was like last weekend. Let me grab a link, but it's called The Immortality Key: The Secret History of a Religion with No Name.
Got you.
It also goes into that what Mouse was talking about like awakening and like just kind of like shedding the your ego, essentially. It's like just super interesting and at a different perspective on how things go. But the piece that I thought I found very interesting was just kind of the psychedelics like ayahuasca and the good things that they can actually do for your brain, and how it can improve your mood. That part, especially as somebody that I have, depression and stuff, like it was just a very hopeful read that, this chemical imbalance could be essentially remedied by some of these studies.
I heard ayahuasca is really good for that shit.
Yeah, that's like this guy talks about how he did ayahuasca for like 7 different times. And like, yeah.
Yep.
That's
There's a
insane.
lot of folks in our community here in the Bay that it's been part of their spiritual journey is to take Aya and like the growth that comes with it throughout their life. It's a process though, like you have to prepare for it, and it stays with you afterwards.
Yeah, that was the interesting part. Some of the studies that they were talking about found that like they took a group of regular like just people, and some of them still experienced some of the changes, 6 years, 10 years after
Hmm.
first and only ayahuasca experience. So I thought that was really interesting. And there's a particular one, but there was a person that was consider themselves an atheist, and they ended up being religious afterwards. There was a spirituality that they had found when they experienced ayahuasca. So it was just interesting perspective. And I don't know. I just wanted to read up because I am currently in Silos.
Nice.
Yeah, and after reading that, I actually doubled down, so I bought 10 more shares to
Yes.
yeah.
I love Silas.
Yeah, I think the potential for the long term and how it could help with a lot of mental illness is like I think especially after 2020 and stuff, a lot of folks are experiencing mental illness issues, and I think, man, if we can find a way for folks to, feel better, that'd be dope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already been out there, and people in other traditions have been using these things for a very long time.
For OSTEP, the book is called The Immortality Key, and this was a suggestion from Mouse. I posted the link to the audiobook in the YouTube chat if you're interested. Are you guys streaming right now? Yeah.
What do you guys think about the high gas fees when you transfer cryptocurrency from person to person?
They're not ideal.
Yeah, it's really expensive transferring Bitcoin for like small purchases and stuff. I don't know why companies are trying to make people spend it.
Yeah, well, I sent you Ethereum when I signed up for the Discord just because I'm Canadian and like the cash out wouldn't work, and yeah, I paid like more in fees than like the.
Yeah, that's is kind of ridiculous.
But I hope like with future iterations of the protocols that they will reduce the fees and make them more usable. But yeah, time will tell, I guess.
Are you talking about the gas prices?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gas prices for transferring crypto is high.
For Bitcoin and Ethereum they're fucking outrageous.
Yeah, and then if you guys try to use like DeFi on Ethereum, like a decentralized exchange, the fees are like way more insane. Like it's crazy. So I guess that's like interesting to see is like if these next chains will catch up to Ethereum while the fees are too high for it to be used by like most people.
Like nobody.
Yeah, I did pretty good with a bunch of Binance applications because the Ethereum fees got so high that everyone kind of jumped onto the Binance network.
I'm still waiting to get approved by Binance.
I'm using Binance as a wallet right now.
Looking at level 2 data for GameStop, there is a sell wall at $202 for 1,500 shares. And on the buying side, there isn't really a big wall until you get to $190. At $190, you have 1,500 shares trying to be purchased. Other than that, I don't see those 10,000 walls anywhere near the current price. Like even going all the way down to like 170, I don't see any 10,000 share price. I'm going all the way up to all the way up to 220. I don't see any big walls. 220 only has a 2,200 share wall. Xavier said if you message Binance on Twitter, it approves you faster.
Thanks for the tip. I'm going to do that right now.
Or tag them. This is breaking news, or it might not be so breaking. Robinhood rival eToro plans to go public via a $10.4 billion SPAC merger.
Wow.
During the merger, existing eToro equity holders will retain approximately 91% ownership of the company immediately following the merger.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
Yeah, it's going to be a Betsy Cohen SPAC. A lot of these brokerage firms took customers from Robinhood.
I'm gonna short it.
I'm not surprised.
I'm gonna short Betsy all the way down.
Betsy Cohen looks like a sweet woman.
For those that are into growing stocks, like cannabis growing stocks, is GRWG on anybody's list?
Talking about Grow Generation.
Correct. They started at like $7, and
nice.
They peaked at 67.75. Now they're retracing from a $40 low, and they're back at $54.36.
Oh yeah, the prices, the volume also. A lot of people are selling GRWG. I don't see the price going above 55 anytime soon for that stock. Huge sell walls. But it could be long-term growth. If you want to buy that stock, you might be able to get it around $50 mark. Not many walls before $50. Well, you might have to do 50.58.
I just have a feeling that maybe not this year, because I think it's probably too early for the Biden administration to push it. Maybe not, but I would think maybe at least next year it being somewhat on the agenda to federally decriminalize marijuana. And then it would allow it up to states to regulate whether or not they wanted it just for medicinal and or recreation, which I think we all know what would happen with that. But
Dude, if that happens, Sugar Made is mooning. I'm not even kidding.
What is the Sugar Made thing?
It's a herb delivery system.
Is this the one that's based out of LA?
Which one?
Yeah.
Sugar Made? The one that just has stuff about investors on their website, but doesn't really have any other stuff. I thought it looked a little shady.
That's just super shady. They tanked on me so bad. Like that was fucked up.
What's shady?
Sugar Made. I thought it was like
It was like the DoorDash of weed in LA. They were just popping off. I think they had earning calls last week, and yeah, it wasn't
Yeah,
good.
but I mean, if it gets decriminalized, like.
Yeah, but we're talking about 1 to 2 years.
I mean, sugar. It is it's legal here. I know we're talking about the states, but we're just talking about how that particular company was run.
I know it was only ran in LA, and it was only like delivery inside of the LA County. That's why it wasn't that popular.
Wait, where are you guys buying this? Isn't it like less than a few cents?
Yeah, it was like 1/100th of a cent right now. It's not even a cent.
I'm showing 0.003.
The channel that I brought you guys Meta with also are bringing Sugar Made, and AZ Backpack's all about that. And I don't know how many shares he has, but probably in the tens of thousands.
He's got 45,000 shares of it.
Who does?
AZ.
I have 10,000 shares of Sugar Made, and it tanked on me so bad. It's cool. I'm not really tripping about it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put like $50 in it and just let it see what it do. I'm gonna put it in there and forget about it. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, if it's gonna pop off, it's gonna take like a year or two.
Right.
And states develop.
And that $50 that I put in there right now, and it's where it's at. Hell, if it even goes up to $10, hell, $5, I just made stupid profit.
Yeah, I know if it goes up to $1, my 10,000 shares goes to 10 rex, but I mean that's a long wait. It's a long play.
Hey, that's one that I'm willing to sit with though, because that'll be the one where you're not even thinking about it one day, and then you go check and be like, damn, that shit $3-4. Boom, you just made whatever.
What was the ticker on Sugar Made?
SGMD.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was like a delivery system for that. And I know for sure I would want that in my life.
Yeah, it has potential in the long run.
It's on Ameritrade, right? You can buy it on Ameritrade?
It says Webull, Vanguard, TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Robinhood, Fidelity, and Charles Schwab on their website. Well, on MarketBeat, that's what it says. It is an OTC, though. They only have 8 workers.
They had 4 the other day when I checked.
MarketBeat's saying they have 8, so that might not be. I mean, I don't know whichever one's more updated. I'm just looking at their stuff right now. I do like the fact that they do, like, that's not their only source of revenue. Although, like, Jimmy Chan, the chairman, president, CEO, and principal accounting officer, CFO, and corporate security. I'm sorry, he has so many titles. He pays himself
That's
He
insane.
pays himself $8.74 million, and he's 42 years old.
Christ, dude.
Yeah,
Imagine that capital gain, bro.
Wait, capital gain? You mean it's a salary, right?
Yeah, I got that one wrong. My bad.
so their market cap is 12.41 million. Their annual sales is only 4.36 million. For some reason, it's showing their profitability as a negative 21,340,000.
Do you think he's skewing his books because of COVID to get the better relief package?
I don't know, but a friend of mine that works in the warehouse industry got contacted by the IRS to verify employment dates for 3 of his workers because they all filed for pandemic unemployment assistance, and they wanted to verify that those 3 individuals were out of work. So the IRS is checking up on that, and I'm going to tell you what, man.
That's good, though.
It is good. I think it is good too. Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, man, these people thinking like, oh, I'm just a small fish, they won't come after me. Yeah, let me tell you something. You never mess with Uncle Sugar.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you also have to watch out because some of the requests are from like back in January, and then you have to like look at the notice because like you can have an employee that's temporarily out of work, and then you can rehire them back, and if you like fuck up the thing, you can really. So like, did they like leave work and then get rehired later, or were they like just always working and claimed it?
They were always working.
You also get the benefit if you had your hours slashed too. So it's not just like no work. It's like if your
If
hours were
anything,
cut,
they had their hours increased because they do. Without giving too much information about my buddy, it's a very large liquor distributorship warehouse.
Okay.
They did not have any lack of hours. Trust me.
No, there's sound. I think we're just quiet today. Just talking to the YouTube.
I am currently painting the bedroom of a 5-year-old boy whose bedroom is 2.5 times the size of mine.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
I am currently painting a room that is 2.5 times the size of mine, and it is the youngest son's room. He is
You should
5.
paint it all pink.
No.
Paint it all pink out of spite.
Hell yeah.
It's where is the can? Some sort of gray. It's called Annapolis gray, so like Indianapolis without the India. Yeah,
So like a navy gray.
something like that. I just finished the ceiling and take my lunch break now.
Draw a bunch of like inappropriate things on the wall, then paint over it, so that if they ever need to remove it.
No. No.
Well, Annapolis, Annapolis, is a really popular Navy base in Maryland.
It's where the Naval Academy is at.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this kid will grow up to be a sailor. Who knows? So what's GameStop at?
$195.21.
And what was the low today so far? 172.
172.35.
Damn.
Wait,
Man, if
GameStop's
you
at
bought that
172
dip,
right now?
No, it was.
Hell,
Oh, I was about to buy in. Chill.
yeah, I was gonna unload everything too.
I put money over the weekend. That shit's sitting right now. I'm waiting for that shit to drop.
I'm waiting for AMC. Ooh, it's 1266 right now.
GME is not moving. Exactly 194. Anybody see this?
it's moving on my end.
There
It's
it goes. It just
191 right
moved.
now.
So now, apparently Twitter thinks Chem Farm is the new GME short squeeze, reported 20 minutes ago.
I told you guys don't mess with Bobby. He already has the news on it.
So Kemp Farm is something to get into or leave it alone?
I mean, it's down actually, but for some reason it's trending really strong on Twitter. So it's just a meme.
Gotcha. So in other words, buy more GME.
Always buy GM or GME and whole.
Oh man, I am free for half an hour.
You want to
So
get high?
this is kind of creepy. Microbes unknown to science have been discovered on the International Space Station. The menagerie of bacterial and fungal species living among us is ever growing, and there's no exception in the low gravity environments such as the International Space Station. Researchers from the United States and India, working with NASA, have now discovered 4 strains of bacteria living in different places on the International Space Station, 3 of which until now were completely unknown to science.
Yeah, you want to know? You want to know where they came from? Hey, hold on a second. You want to know where they came from? I'll tell you where they came from. Melted glaciers, my friend. That's probably where COVID came from too. Not even gonna lie. Think about it. Global warming.
Well, but how would melted glacier germs get to the space station? The space station germs are alien germs because we're dicking around up there and starting to make more stir.
Not necessarily,
I
man.
just walked into a serious conversation.
No, just think about it. Panspermia, right? If there was bacteria living on the Earth prior that was in the fucking waters, right, melted down and got into the oceans, maybe it's not like. Is it deadly? Did they say it was like killing people up there or something?
Well, no, just its presence doesn't mean it's nefarious. It just exists. We
It
don't know
just
anything
says
about that.
it says all 4 of the strains belong to a family of bacteria found in soil and fresh water. They are involved in nitrogen fixation, plant growth, and can help stop plant pathogens. Basically, good bacteria to have around if you're growing things.
It sounds like Greenland to me, honestly. Like, because everybody knows Greenland, like even Antarctica, like they drilled core samples of the ice and they found like fossils of plant matter down in Antarctica. So, I mean, it's no surprise to me. I mean, when you find fossils of seashells on the top of mountains as well, nothing's impossible on this planet, man. As far as like who lived where, when, and like I've always said it too, like once those glaciers melt, like we're gonna start being exposed to bacteria that's been dormant for God knows how long.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's why we generally have no problem fighting it as we've evolved to fight much more deadly strains of bacteria and viral infections.
As long as I got my Purell, I'm good.
But you thought global.
Someone just got cut off, or my sound is something's wrong with my.
Okay, so I said, you think global warming's bad now? Wait till all the permafrost melts and all the methane, trapped methane geysers start erupting. I don't know if you've heard about them, but in Russia, they're like giant bombs that just like blow a hole in the earth, and it's because it's trapped methane, and the ground gets heated up after the permafrost melts, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just look up methane deposits Russia.
So here's a question. I mean, realistically, is there anything we can do to stop global warming?
I mean, we can dampen the impact of. We can dampen the effect of our contribution, but you know, I mean, there's so many things on the earth that produce thermal influence on the planet itself. You can't argue that. We're coming out of an ice age. You know, more and more volcanoes are starting to wake back up. It's just the rejuvenating cycle that the Earth has. When it comes out of an ice age, it has to super warm itself, and then it just goes in a cycle.
So we can hide underground? No, I don't know. It just feels like it's something that's going to happen, but we can slow it down, I guess, if we really try. Like if we just stop driving cars, no cars, and we all start walking again and riding bikes. Like really just shut down. Like I mean, what? It's just like it feels like it's our destiny to cause it in some way, you know. But I mean, what do I know? Shit.
I just think whatever's going to happen is going to happen, to be honest. I mean, we can slow down. It's nice. It's a good incentive to slow down our impact on global warming. But I mean, I don't think we're in any position to play God and start cooling the planet.
Just a warning, tomorrow, Chairman Powell will be giving a press conference from the Federal Reserve, and that is going to really affect the stock market tomorrow.
Is he going to be giving
everything?
Is he going to be printing money while he's giving his speech?
Yeah, I think so. Just
possibly. I don't know what he's going to talk about.
Money printer golfer.
You know, printing money is not bad if everybody else is printing money. If everybody else is printing money, like every other country is printing money, that kind of brings it kind of even. But if some countries aren't printing money and they're willing to let their people suffer a little bit, you're like, hey, sorry, you can't buy that.
Like China?
We're gonna let the U.S. dollar, like China. Then basically, you know, then it affects us. Really affects us pretty gnarly. And again, I'm not a mathematician either, though. Like, I don't know. How do we know if China's not printing money? Like, how do we really know? No one knows what's going on over there. Like, literally, no one knows.
Not even the citizens.
What did Dave Chappelle say? He said, "Oh, there's there's an earthquake," and in the newspaper it says, "What earthquake?" So anyway, I'm just saying, who knows? I mean, China's known for inflating their money, paying off their debts, and then deflating their money. So, who knows what they're doing? And that's why people kind of don't trust their currency, and that's why they need to get some. They need some to be backed by gold, because that's the only thing. That's the only way people are going to trust their currency, and they know it.
I'm still not going to trust their currency. I'm sorry. They can say it's backed by gold, but I mean, they're a bunch of liars. I mean, that.
Doesn't the U.S. still hold the most gold? And as far as I'm concerned, gold's not even that rare.
Yeah, I don't consider gold to be that rare. I mean, the Mongolese just found like a ginormous gold deposit, like a humongous gold deposit last week. Look it up. Type in Mongolese gold deposit found last week.
Yeah, but gold is like very valuable as like a resources for electronics, though.
It is 100% input, 100% output.
I mean, it is, but if you think about it, the only reason gold retains its value is because people believe it retains its value. People's belief in something is far more valuable than the actual asset itself. Like, if people switch, it's people switch their belief to something, and I personally think it's happening right now.
Bottle caps.
I mean, I personally think that Bitcoin is going to surpass gold easily because it has a true finite supply, like period. And I mean, I know I harp a lot about crypto, but I mean, the thing is like it's here. It's not a matter of if. It's just it's already here.
The currency in your pocket is already in
You want to know
itself.
a funny fact?
Is what gives
10
people
years
value there.
ago, per ounce, weed was more valuable than gold.
By the way, whoever said bottle caps, I totally agree. It'll go perfect with our nuclear wasteland.
Hell yeah.
As long as they're Nucola, right?
Exactly.
I knew where you were going.
Does anybody watch Black Mirror with anxiety? Because my wife likes it, and then I watch it with her, but man, I just get so anxious when I watch that show. Like, copying somebody's consciousness, that's cold. Like, I feel for those, whatever they're called, cookies. Does anybody else watch Black Mirror?
Did they come out with a new season?
No, but we're kind of we watch them randomly because it's like Twilight Zone. There's not like a story. Just watch randomly.
Yeah, I love those actually. I just burn right through them. I was about to like flip it back on. I was like, oh, a new season.
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't mean feel that. We just watched the one where they're like in a spaceship, or he copies their consciousness onto a space, like a space TV show. And I just felt so bad for like the characters, just like their consciousness like are just tortured by this fucking guy. Just oh my goodness. I mean, this guy. Sorry, YouTube. But if they like can copy consciousness like that and call it a cookie, like diminish the consciousness of human like consciousness into like or electronic cookie, that kind of scares me a little bit. But
Like like altered carbon.
Yeah, I mean that's transferring consciousness, right? It's not duplicating it, is it?
Yeah, you well, if you can transfer it, couldn't you just duplicate it like a hard drive? So if you uploaded a consciousness into a stack, would you be able to copy the stack? And would the copy of the stack retain the same consciousness as the original consciousness?
They did that. It was really hard, apparently.
In the show or in real life?
No, in the show.
This future. Like, I'm all about space, but dang, like transferring consciousness. I mean, if we have to, Bill. You know what's funny? Bill Burr and Mike Tyson. Anybody see that interview they did together? No, I think I'm the only one.
I mean, I love Bill Burr personally, but I didn't. You said Bill Burr and Mike Tyson?
Yeah. So basically, Bill Burr said that he believes that we live on water, which water was probably the waste of a previous ancestor, and that when like later on when we transfer into something else, return to something else, that's gonna live on our waste, like plastic or something. And I was thinking like, man, Bill Burr's deep thought. He's really deep, and Mike Tyson's really deep too. Anybody else hear Mike Tyson speak? He's on another level now.
He is, because he smokes a lot of weed.
Dude,
Mike
he
Tyson
is like
really be saying some deep shit. Like Mike Tyson might sound weird because the way he talks, and people wouldn't think that Mike Tyson has that level of intelligence. But Mike Tyson is really fucking smart. Like that's why he said he really didn't have a lot of friends, because people thought he was weird. They thought he was crazy. And the shit that he be saying, it makes sense when you really sit down, think about it, and break it down. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, by the way, at his age, he can still fight. That dude moves good. Like, I was nervous for Roy Jones Jr. I was like legit nervous. Like, dude, he is moving like a young Mike Tyson. Like, ducking and diving, and he didn't get tired.
So he went down to South America and he did this anti-aging, like cryogenic treatment down there, and he couldn't stop talking about it. Like it was awesome to hear him talk about it because, like, like I'm not making fun of his lips. I actually like hearing him talk. I just think like the way he talks, like I can tell when he gets super excited, and it's just I like the way he talks, and he was like so excited about. He's like, man, the things they're doing down there, it's just amazing. I feel so great. Like it was, dude. It's like they just pumped him full of freaking Geritol like to the max, dude. Like he was just like jacked. I can't say enough about those guys. I feel 20 years younger, and I'm ready to just get in the ring and show everybody what I can do again. And I'm so happy to be here. And yeah, let's do it. And I like CBD.
Your impressions are great. That was good.
Is there a ticker on that? I'm serious, kind of. Is there a ticker on what he took?
No, it's like an experimental thing in like Brazil. I did look it up though. And they are doing it, and they're revolutionizing what they're calling the anti-aging process. It's like, it's. I guess it's one of the only countries that could do it in without like being like heavily restricted. So that's why they're doing it there, which again makes sense. But yeah, but he's not the only one, man. Like there's a lot of professional athletes that have gone down there. And Mike Tyson talks about it. He's like, I'm not going to name anybody. He's like, but he's like, I saw a lot of people down there, and I'm not going to name any names, but there's a lot of people going down there and doing this.
J-Lo, bet J-Lo's doing this. Damn, she still looks the same. Probably LeBron. What if Michael Jordan did it? Think about that.
Michael Jordan doesn't look any older anyway.
Michael Jordan to get his ass busted on the court nowadays. He too old now, man. I don't think it'll work for him.
Hey. Respect.
Can you do it with a dead person? Because I would love to see Kobe Bryant play again.
Hey, don't be getting on my hometown hero, all right?
Oh no,
man, that's my hero, bro. I will do anything to bring Kobe back. I will be Iron Man. I will figure out a way to bring him back.
If there was two people that I can bring back, it would be Nipsey Hussle and Kobe Bryant. Them two, I would bring back in a heartbeat.
Are you from LA? Are you from Southern? Are you from LA?
No, I'm not from LA.
Dang, those are LA names right there. You just dropped Nipsey Hussle. Oh my God, that's wow. So I'm from Southern California, bro. So the fact that you just dropped two names that my heart falls. I mean,
oh yeah, Nipsey Hussle. From here. I've been a Nipsey fan since his first Bullet Has No Names. Like I've been fucking with Nipsey when he had the Jerry curl, or I ain't gonna say Jerry curl, but when he had the curly hair and all. Like when he wasn't even rapping how he rap now, like when he was more of a backpack rapper when he first came out. I can't remember the name of the group he was in, but it was something Unit. It wasn't G Unit, but it was either Mafia or Unit. It was something like that. I can't remember the name of it. It's been so long. But yeah, I Nipsey, I'm a big Nipsey fan. I listen to him all day, every day if I want to.
It's funny because if you really listen to Nipsey's trying to talk you out of being a gang member.
Right.
I think it's like he's trying to talk you out of it.
And he was.
I know he's thug. I know he's he has to do what he has to do, but he's trying to tell you like you don't want this life.
Right. And he was trying to talk people into stocks. He was putting people on cryptocurrency like 6 years ago.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. So getting back to the anti-aging, so it's in Brazil, like, and it's for looks or is it for like body? Like, what is it? I mean, is it more for like skin so you look younger, or is it more for like density, bone? Like what tendons? Like, what kind of anti-aging does this thing do?
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up for you.
Gotcha.
From the sounds of it, it might be for like the bones and I don't think it's for like your skin or nothing. But then again, it might be for all of it. I don't know. So I'm gonna just let him do his DD on it. But to me, it sounds like it's for your health, like your bones and how you move and
Oh, it's everything, dude. They're doing stem cell treatment and cryogenic treatment. Like, hold on, I'm gonna try to find it for you.
Drinking the blood of babies.
Nah, I don't know about all that now. Come on.
No, I'm just kidding. Don't stem cells come from babies or something? I don't know. Or aborted fetuses. Or, sorry, YouTube, I don't know if I hit a sensitive subject there.
Sir, this is the Wendy's.
I think it's the umbilical cord or something like that, but don't quote me. Not medical advice.
People like cut it off and start sucking from it.
So they call it regenerative medicine to promote the repair response of diseased organs, dysfunctional and or injured tissue using MSC plus stem cells after they've been expanded in a lab. In order for cell treatment applications to be successful, a large number of high-quality stem cells are needed, especially for neurodegenerative diseases such as ALS, MND, Alzheimer's, and Parkinson's disease. Chronic pain due to cervical or lumbar degenerative disc disease, neural cell replacement therapy has also been used in the clinical trials for professional fighters who are diagnosed with chronic traumatic encephalopathy, CTE, and traumatic brain injuries. That is a big word. The next step of expansion requires isolating and culturing specific lineages of cells with cultural growth mediums to produce pure populations of tissue-specific stem cells. And it's I apologize. It's actually say that one of the he went to 2 clinics. So the one of the clinics he went is actually in Thailand, and it's called the Regeneration Center of Thailand. And then he went to another one in South America, but I'm trying to find the name of that one. But Regen Center is the one in Thailand that he went to.
Dang, it's probably expensive.
Yo, you better believe it. You better believe it.
Dang, said it like said it like I said it's cheap. Yeah, I mean honestly, like what about CRISPR? I hear CRISPR's like on the edge of some like really interesting stuff as far as DNA goes. Like they can alter DNA already.
You're roboting.
I'm sorry.
You're roboting again. So another very popular one that a lot of movie stars and athletes are going to reportedly is called the Anti-Aging and Wellness Clinic, located in, I'm probably going to butcher this, Escazú, Costa Rica, where they professionalize in HGH and testosterone replacement.
Escazú. I have a good friend that is from there.
Escazú, thank you. I knew I wasn't going to say that correctly.
Yeah, Tom Brady has to go there.
They do everything here. Human growth hormone for men, for women, bioidentical hormone replacement for men and women, platelet-rich plasma therapy, P-shot PRP procedure, facial rejuvenation. I don't even know what that is. Some kind of therapy, comprehensive blood panel, food tolerance testing, and of course, weight loss and nutritional counseling. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So the one I'm probably going to butcher this. I'm guessing it's chelation therapy. It's actually the removal of heavy metals from the blood. like lead, mercury, iron, and arsenic. That's actually pretty awesome.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Don't say anything interesting until I get back.
I started practicing singing, and now I came back and GME's over 200. Yes.
Yeah, this is another rise for GameStop as well. A little bit of a MACD upwards trend. Just a little for now.
So sell off, take them profits, and buy back later.
I would sell for profits, probably.
Did it sundial while it's still positive?
Oh, question, Ark.
What's up?
Your Matt D, because you're pretty good with the drops and stuff, like knowing what you're like keeping up with it.
Well, I'll just say this. Look at the order book right now. It's 202, 203 people buying right when I saw the MACD. So I look at the MACD and then I look at the order book.
Now, is the MACD on Weeble?
MACD is public information on any trading chart platform. It's an indicator.
And see, that's the thing. I hear y'all talking about it, but I don't know where to pull it up at on people.
TradingView.com. You can use the charting platform for free.
Okay.
GameStop's going to go 204, probably 205. Actually, big sell wall 204.95.
I don't know if this was already announced, but apparently eToro is planning to go public. 10.4 billion SPAC merger.
Isn't that scary? A brokerage firm only $10.2 billion for their IPO?
Yeah, are we sure that's not a typo? I would think it would be more like 104 billion. I mean, but Forbes isn't. I mean, I'm not saying they're perfect, but it seems really low.
The value of the company before was only $800 million. You gotta be careful with these platforms.
I know a lot of people that use eToro though, internationally for their crypto.
Right.
Like it gets brought up a lot with the international crowd. I mean, Binance obviously leads the way in that pack, but eToro is right behind it.
And you know what? TD Ameritrade? Over $1.2 trillion. Their revenue for 2018 was $5.42 billion. Operating income $1.9 billion.
Right. So here's the thing though. So TD started out as a Canadian banking trust, and then they basically absorbed First Citizens, and didn't they absorbed like 2 or 3 banking institutions, if I'm not mistaken. I know First Citizens was one of them. So the thing, I guess my point in that is like, it's not like TD just came out of nowhere and then has that, but like, you know, that was capital that was already there. They just absorbed it through pre-existing financial institutions that they absorbed.
Yeah, it's very risky using these brokerage firms with very little capital. They may shut down, they may freeze trades, all kinds of problems.
Well, again, that's why I tell people, I'm like, don't leave your crypto on exchanges, man. Don't do it. I mean, like, if you're in a trade and you're going to be out of it that day or something, you know, that's one thing. But, you know, move your coins to your wallet, man. Don't leave them in an exchange. Don't do it.
That's in case the exchange crumbles, correct?
I mean, it's for a whole host of things. It could be in case the exchange folds. It could be in case the exchange gets hacked. It can be, you know, the unfortunately, well, not with an exchange, but an actual coin where, you know, you have like, you know, Charlie Lee, freaking, this isn't going to help you if it's in your wallet. I mean, just straight taking an owner's dump right on his investors. But
does anybody have any information about Triller IPO? They're supposedly a competitor of TikTok.
I've never heard of them.
Yeah, it's not really popular. I haven't heard of it either. Never heard of that app.
Funko just released Seinfeld pops. Like literally, they did the No Soup Kitchen, Newman the Mailman, Kramer, and Jerry doing stand up. They just released them. Dude, that Soup Kitchen dude is gonna like freaking, that and Newman the Mailman are probably the two that are gonna go crazy.
You think they'll do Friends edition?
I think the chase will probably be Kramer. If I had my money on it, I would make Kramer the chase, but I don't know what they would do with him. But the Soup Kitchen dude and Newman will definitely be quick grabs.
They're cool, but I see people's collection, and that's when it's like, dang, I only want the ones I want.
You say that, dude, but like, Oh
no,
no,
my best friend collects them all.
I'll let
and he's got a
Mouse
giant
like.
collection.
I sold one of the original He-Man ones for over $300. I sold, which I still have a full set of. I had 2 full sets of the Magic the Gathering ones, and I sold a full set, Series 1 and 2 together for over $1,000. It's just
Never
like
even
any other
thought about it.
collectible. I mean, it has a
Yeah, I
huge
just saw him.
following.
I just didn't acknowledge the following for a while, I guess. I didn't like what they did with the heads, so it was really more of a personal bias, so I was in a little late.
I got one as a gift, and then it was just like somebody giving me crack.
I could dig it. My buddy wanted all the Star Wars ones, so every time I see one on clearance or just whatever, because they've got a plethora of characters in that edition.
Oh, it's ridiculous. I tried to do a Star Wars set, and I stopped at like 36 just in that one series, and I was like, okay, this is enough. And Lord of the Rings was another one that was like impossible for me to get of. I sold both of those off.
Yeah, I was in Pez long before Popo or Funko Pop, so I think, but they're not as popular anymore, except with some of the really older generation.
My nephews loves Pez dispensers, man. I get them from her for Christmas every year. They freaking love them.
Yeah, I'm talking. It's getting harder to find the people who want to throw down a couple hundred on a legit Snoopy or something. I like Mario figures and Pez dispensers as far as displaying them. They don't take up as much room, but that's also almost more of a nostalgia collection for me.
Do you collect amiibos?
Is that the Lego Man in the packs?
No, the amiibos is like Nintendo branded like figurines. The one that like DLC for games.
Oh no, no.
Yeah, they used to have like a huge following, but Nintendo never made them scarce. So after a while, they just reprinted more, so they just tanked the value.
I see. Those Lego men, people like open the little individual packs up and they sell them for quite a bit of money a piece, because I was wanting some specific, just cool ones.
Whoa. Coinbase Pro just announced starting today, inbound transfers for Cardano are now available in the regions where trading is supported.
Let's fucking go.
That is huge.
Damn. All right.
What does that mean? Can you break it down in simple terms?
It means that Coinbase is going to allow freaking Cardano on its exchange, finally.
Coinbase is a rather large exchange, and up till now, you haven't been able to trade Cardano on it. By now, letting it on there is a whole new market of people that are now like using Coinbase that can have access to the coin.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so you got to get Coinbase Pro.
Well, you don't have to, but if you already have that platform, you're now able to buy and sell data if that's your trading platform.
So so here's the thing though.
Coinbase. I don't have the Pro.
Well, that's you should have Coinbase if you want to use Coinbase Pro, because if you transfer from Coinbase regular to Coinbase Pro, there are no transaction fees. That's like their shtick. That's the way they want you to do it. They want you to transfer your assets from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro, and if you transfer from somewhere else, that's when they hit you with their premium. Whereas if you transfer from Coinbase, there is no premium, and that's kind of like their way of getting you to use, their regular Coinbase. Coinbase Pro is a trading platform where you can upload your assets and then and then send them. Like I wouldn't. It's not really. It's more of like a trading platform than an exchange, to be honest with you, because you can't buy on Coinbase Pro. You can only transfer in and transfer out.
Do you get interest on there? Like if they're going to start doing Cardano, do you get interest on that, or you don't?
I wouldn't think so on Coinbase Pro because again, it's not really ran like an exchange. It's specifically a trading platform. So I know it's confusing, like because the way Coinbase does it, so they have Coinbase, and then they have a Coinbase wallet, and then they have Coinbase Pro. And what they want you to do is transfer your assets to Coinbase Pro while you're trading. And then once you're done trading, you transfer them back to Coinbase, and then you can put them in cold vault storage from Coinbase to your Coinbase wallet, which to me is just a whole bunch of extra steps, but that's the way that's the way they want you to do it. I mean, that's pretty much the way they want you to do it.
So in order for me to buy Cardano, because I've been looking at it and I've been watching it and I've been wanting to get into it, I have to download Coinbase Pro in order to get it.
It's also on Anchor. Cardano's also on Anchor.
So you're not going to be able to buy it. You're only going to be able to, so starting immediately, we will begin accepting inbound transfers of ADA to Coinbase Pro. Trading will begin on or after 9 p.m. Pacific time, Thursday, March 18th, if liquidity conditions are met.
So, just because, like I said, I'm not the smartest crayon in the box or the brightest, whatever. I don't even know the terminology. But I have $48 on Coinbase right now. I know I can't go buy ADA. I can't put no money on it or nothing right now. When what I'm asking is, would I be able to buy it on Coinbase?
Not yet, no. But what I'm saying is, like, they're going to get a huge influx of Cardano onto Coinbase Pro from this, and they're probably looking at this to see the amount of influx that they may generate. And I think that most likely from that statistical report or analysis is, because the asset is already on Coinbase. All they need to do is flip the switch. And see, as an exchange, the exchange needs to hold a significant amount of that particular coin in order to be an exchange for it. Like, think of like a bank, right? So like you have to have a certain amount of liquidity, and so that's what they're doing. So what they're doing is they're allowing Coinbase Pro first, so that way people can start trading. And in Coinbase's side, they're going to be making.
It's at $1.20 now.
Holy shit, it is. Yeah, that's definitely from the news of this.
Did you say 120?
Literally, while you were talking, it literally went up 15.
Did you say 120?
I can't buy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, it hit 120.
I can't buy a damn dime of it. That's fucking crazy.
Let's go.
I told you to get on Voyager, bro.
I'm trying, but Voyager been booked.
Also,
my
Anchor
address.
has it as well. Anchor is easy.
I'm trying to get on Anchor right now. I'm trying to put in my car.
Hey, I told y'all March was going to be the month for Cardano. I'm just saying. I've been saying it.
Let's go.
I'm just saying.
What are your thoughts on eToro?
I do not have any thoughts on eToro other than the fact that I have international friends that use eToro and Binance, and I haven't heard anything negative, but I do not have any personal interest or feedback for the company as itself.
Yeah, that was the only platform that I was able to download, and where I could get ADA more accessible, I guess, because I didn't know any about the other platforms that you just started talking about. I wish I had known, but I do have some ADA that I bought, I think 108, 107 on eToro.
I mean, that's great. That's a perfect buy. I mean, anything, to be honest with you, like, it's so undervalued right now. Like, there's going to be, I obviously this is not financial advice, YouTube. Like, this is pure speculation on my part. Like, I can't say that enough. But honestly, I don't think there's a bad time. Like, I really don't, because if you look at the market cap and you look at what's coming, this coin isn't even fully functional yet, and it's already in the top 5. It's probably going to be in the top 3 once the training wheels come off, if not, maybe even in the top 2. And I know all the Ethereum guys are probably going to hate me for saying that, but it's coming. It's coming.
Honestly, Freak, I bought it like 2 weeks ago when you were talking about it, and it went down, and I sold it, and now I'm buying the shit back right now.
Just hodl, man. I'm telling you.
That sub $1.
I've been buying every dip, like every dip, and I had buys in at $1.25, $1.18, $1.13, $1.09. My first buy was 89 cents. Like, I'm not selling. I'm not selling ADA. I am doing nothing but buying ADA. I've consolidated all my crypto into Polkadot, ADA, and Bitcoin.
What's your price target on that?
For what? For entry or exit?
For exit.
$1K.
$100.
Got you.
And no, that's not a joke.
At this rate, with the amount of news and the different backing that's coming onto it over, the course of the last month, it's not unrealistic to say 100's possible by end of year.
I mean, realistically, I've said that I think I see $3 to $5, but I'm not letting go of my ADA. Like, I'm not letting go of my ADA. I'm sorry. Like, I've done so much research into the company and so much research into Charles Hodgkinson, and like, it's so funny because like so many people credit Vitalik with coming up with Ethereum, but when you do your homework on it, all Vitalik did was create the white paper. He didn't do any of the work behind Ethereum. None of it. All he did was just come up with the idea. Legitimately. He literally came up with the idea and put the white paper out.
Sounds like Steve Jobs and Apple.
Everybody else who did the work, they did the work and then he crapped on them. He tried to change. They were all in the same boat. And then after a year, Vitalik changed his mind. And that's when you saw Charles Hodgkinson left. And along with which he was literally the co-founder of Ethereum and the brains behind a lot of the code. And then you have the guy from Polkadot, which I can never remember his name for some reason. Of course, I want to call him Brown, and that's not it.
Gavin Wood.
Thank you. Gavin Wood is another co-founder who also did a ton of the original coding on Ethereum. Like literally, if you want to know the brains behind Ethereum, it's Charles Hodgkinson and Gavin Wood, period. Those two guys right there did all the work, period. They did all of it. And Vitalik got all the credit for it, and he let it go to his head. Of course, at the same time, I kind of understand, because when you're 19 years old and you become multimillionaire, probably nobody can tell you what to do. I mean, if I was a 19-year-old and had just walked into a multi-million-dollar world, dude, you wouldn't be able to tell me anything. So I kind of get it, but at the same time, like, I don't know. The more you do the research on it, and the more you find out like where the brains of the crypto ecospace is, you'll realize it's actually a very small community, like less than 15 people, and those 15 people are the people that you need to watch in the crypto space.
Well, I just purchased $20 for right now until my check deposits into my account, and then I'm gonna probably put about $80 on it to make it a flat out 100 tomorrow night, and just go from there.
Just as long as you realize, like, this is not a short-term hold for me. Okay?
No, I know.
It's like it's not. Like, dude, I have a friend who got in this when it was like 30 cents, and he's sitting on 21,000 ADA. No joke.
Guess where my stimulus is going.
I'm not saying dump your whole stimmy into it. I'm just saying that it's definitely one of the three of my major holds.
Well, I'm not putting no stimmy in it, but I'm putting enough to where by the end of the year, it'll bring me back at least 2 stimmy checks. I'll probably put like 20 here, 20 there every other week or some shit just to let it build up.
It's like buying a piece of the highway that the future decentralized applications are going to run on.
I could not have put that better. I love that description.
Now, neat question. What price range are you in as far as like, are you over like $500 into ADA, like over that?
I'm not going to give an exact price amount. I will tell you that 32.7% of my entire crypto portfolio, I'll tell you, 39.2% is Bitcoin, 32.7% is ADA, and 28.1% is Polkadot.
Say less. All I got is Mana and Cardano now. So I got like a little bit over 50% is Mana. And I want to say 40% is Cardano for right now. But like I said, I'm going to get some more Cardano.
Oh, I didn't even see.
No, we all yelled for you.
No. I meant not that, but Raven. Raven is also up. I'm really up on Raven. Shit.
So
I was taking a nap.
That's
My
cool. I
alert
was going
just
to catch
went
you up. So about, I would say roughly maybe 8 to 10 minutes ago now, there was a huge announcement from Coinbase Pro that starting today, they're going to allow. Okay.
Yeah, I had my headphones on and I was laying there. I was like typing in the general, throwing some charts in. But yeah, that's really good news. I think we're holding. Actually, I think we're holding probably close to, between my partner and me, about 5,000 ADA.
Please tell me you're staking it.
Yeah, I'm staking it.
Okay. I was about to say, like, please tell me you're staking it.
I'm getting interest in it, but staking is different. Right?
Okay. No. No. If you're getting interest in it, it's being staked.
Yeah.
Fine.
No, we're getting interest in it. Yeah. Daily. Yeah, the Raven. Raven's up to almost 24 cents. It's up 31%.
Check this out. So on the Coinbase, its exchange rate right now, it's like you could get it for 145. Voyager can get it for 119. As you said, Voyager is has lower price fees.
Yeah, I have found that to be very correct. Voyager is definitely less on fees than Coinbase. So like for sure.
Yeah, so it's like right now, in other words, to illustrate in people's heads, so you could literally get like one right now at Coinbase for $1.50, nearly for 145, $1.50 versus 119, $1.20 at Voyager, just to illustrate.
Are you still holding Raven?
No, I got out of mine. I had like 970 something tokens, and it has nothing to do with Raven though. It had to do with the fact that I bought my Raven on crypto.com and they wouldn't let me transfer it out. Like I hate exchanges that do this. Like they let you buy the coin on their exchange, and then there's certain coins that certain exchanges won't let you send to your wallet. And see, that just ticks me off completely. So I just waited until I got up in it just a little bit. So I broke even, or I made a little bit, like not even worth mentioning. And then basically, and that's the other thing I don't like about crypto.com. When I sold it, instead of giving me USD or USDC, it gave me crypto.com tokens, which are CRO. And that's another thing that I'm not really a big fan of. Like you pumping your own token. Like I understand why they do it. I'm just not like, you should give me the choice.
GME.
Shit, it was up to like 27 cents. I should have sold it when it was up there and bought back in this dip. It's dipping
GME
right now.
moving up.
Yeah, GME is. Remember I posted that a chart like a little bit ago, and as soon as it crossed that 205, we're looking at it moving up the MACD. Yeah, it's getting closer to zero on the 15. And AMC is looking decent too. It looks like it's ready for a run. Double bottom on the 15-minute there. Yeah, we should see some moves.
Did you see GME going over 215 before the end of the day?
Yeah, I think it's going to make that move right now. If it can break through this 210, the momentum that it has right now, the RSI is pushing upward. Let me see on the 15-minute. Yeah, it looks decent. I hope it does. It needs to break that it needs to break the 220 for us to really show that it's out of this slump.
Oh, okay. But if it doesn't break the 220, then that means it could dip again, right?
Yeah. I mean, really, this 208, wait, what is this line I have over here? This 210, really? It needs to go past there.
Oh, so so I just texted my buddy to see, and of course he did. The one who has like,
AMC's at 1302, guys. It's trying to break. They're both doing. I'm sorry to cut you off. I'll let you go in just 1 second. They're both doing the same thing. You see that they've made 1, 2. This is a third attempt to go break. GME's same thing. 1, 2, 3 attempts to go break. They need to just push past that, and that'll indicate that we are truly in this bullish run past breaking these
It just
resistance points. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Nate.
no, you're good. That was my bad anyway. You were already talking. I'm sorry. So apparently, with this announcement, the Winklevoss twins, who own the Gemini exchange, have made a comment saying that if Coinbase adds ADA, they will follow suit and add it as well.
Whenever you say the Winklevoss twins, I think of like the Mengevarians.
Dude, those guys were
Anybody
pushing
knows?
crypto like, I remember seeing a YouTube video of them like back in 2010. I mean,
Mengevarians and those twins from the Matrix.
Yeah, that's funny. I never thought about that, but yeah, now I see it. That's funny.
And Mengevarians is like an Illuminati sort of thing.
Well, didn't he used to be an architect and then he got he got replaced?
Who was?
The Mengevarian.
Oh.
In the Matrix story?
In the Matrix?
Yeah, so there's another theory that the Oracle. So there's another like follower theory that says that she used to be an architect too. And that the old white guy that looks like Colonel Sanders, who's the architect, like he's actually the third architect. So like every time it's failed, they've replaced the architect with another architect.
Yeah, they say that they were the mother and father architect.
The Merovingians. They were a ruling family of the Franks from the middle of the 5th century. And then you have like the whole Illuminati conspiracy about the Merovingians.
We just hit $1.20 on ADA.
Let's go. And look at GME breaking that 211. And you have AMC doing the same thing with 13. We're looking good, guys.
Can you stake on Voyager or is it on Coinbase?
Voyager. As far as I know, right? You've talked about Voyager being a good staking platform, giving you good return.
Yeah, Voyager has an excellent rate of return right now, and you just need to make sure you go into your app and then you hit the upper right corner, go into settings, and then hit interest, and then just make sure that you are opted in. I think you're automatically opted in. I think you actually have to opt out of it, but that's where you go to double check.
Oh, it looks great on Ada. Look at this, looking beautiful.
Man, tell you the truth, I like Voyager better than Coinbase. Like the interface looks so awesome.
I do too. I'm a huge fan, but it's personal. It's subjective. It's personal preference. I like all the data. I like the numbers that I get very quickly from Voyager. I can't
Yeah, it's
wait.
constantly active.
I cannot wait for them to launch their desktop platform, which I know is coming soon. And then I'm really excited for that.
And you can move your coins around like to your wall.
You broke up.
Yeah. I think you're breaking up.
GME trying to hit that 215 mark.
And the interest is pretty good on Voyager for Polkadot. You just need to hold 25 coins and you get interest of 8%.
Yep. And USDC, you get 9% right now, and you don't even have to spend anything. Just stick $100 in there, put it in USDC, and you get 9%.
So
That's monthly, right?
Correct. It is generated off your monthly, your average monthly balance.
So Nate, I just kind of jumped in, and I'm sorry, you probably said it 1,000 times, but what is staking?
So the easiest way to think about staking is when you put your money in a bank and they're allowed to loan it out and use it, and they give you interest on it. So the same principle applies to staking, except it's safer in the crypto world because, especially if you're doing it from a wallet, okay? But there's something, and it's growing very popular in the aggregation of crypto. You can do these things called flash loans. Well, the loan actually has to be paid back in the same transaction. So imagine you taking a loan out from the bank, but before you even walked out of the bank, you were like walking away from the counter and you walked back up to the counter and paid it back. That's what a flash loan is, like literally. Like not even walking away from the counter. It's like, okay, here's your money, you got the loan, okay, here's the money back. That's literally a flash loan. So in that transaction, there are people borrowing off of their, so like MicroStrategy and Marathon, the mining companies, they're not selling their Bitcoin. What they're doing is they're leveraging against their Bitcoin holdings, and they're taking out loans with their Bitcoin as collateral. But they're doing it in what's called flash loans. And it's growing very popular in the smart contracts because smart contracts you can't change. Once a smart contract is there, it's like an NFT. It's there for in perpetuity, I guess you could say. And so the cool thing about staking is, imagine like you being able to tell your bank, "Hey, I've got this money," but you're letting them use it, but you're not really like giving it over to them. Like your crypto never really leaves your wallet. Like it's still there, and you can take it out anytime you want. You can delegate it to staking, and if you want to take $10 out or how much you want to take out, you can always take it out. It's always there. It never leaves your wallet.
So basically, you're just earning interest on having it.
Exactly. And to go deeper into it, it's because unlike Bitcoin and Ethereum and a lot of other coins where they work on a proof of work, where miners carry, like the miners mining carry the transactions while they're mining. Okay, that's a proof of work concept blockchain. The new generation, what they call third generation coins of crypto, are proof of staking. And this is what Ethereum is trying to do to itself and failing in the process. But proof of staking concepts, okay, are POS. The actual staking of the coins is what carries the transactions through the blockchain. So that's why gas fees will never be an issue. Also, and to dive even deeper, you can, to even further ensure that gas fees never become an issue, you have what's called multi-assets on the blockchain, which basically you can fractionize. So let's say ADA got so expensive and you're like, well, I don't want to pay my ADA's gas fee. Well, you don't have to. You can literally just generate a multi-asset, a single asset, and make it like 1/1,000,000th of an ADA and use those tokens for gas fees. And the thing is who these node operators who operate these staking nodes will always accept those assets because they can just turn them in for fractions of an ADA. So instead of miners, you have nodes, and nodes are sponsored. Like I actually want to start my own Cardano node. So, and then I would have my own staking pool. So I would have like my initial investment of ADA would be in this pool, and anybody who joined the pool, all their, ADA that they delegate, technically those numbers would be in the pool, but they never leave your wallet. And then my staking pool is what, not regulates, but certifies the transactions on the blockchain, if that makes sense.
That's cool.
So basically, it would just be a bad idea not to stake it.
Say again?
So it would just be a bad idea not to stake it.
Well, yeah,
like
because number
losing out on
one,
money.
you're losing money and you're also hurting your investment, because the thing is the more people stake, the better the blockchain works, because that's how the blockchain works. Like you staking your Cardano, and that's why you get interest. That's why you get your staking commission, because you're helping the blockchain work. So like instead of you mining, you're just staking. Plus, it's a lot more, and it's like extremely more energy efficient than proof of work blockchains, which everybody now, like, you got a lot of these friendly people that are really attacking Bitcoin and proof of work blockchains, because they're saying, and one of them is being Bill Gates, because they're saying that the energy consumption by miners, these huge mining facilities, is anti-green, and it's horrible for the environment. Well, proof of staking blockchains, we don't have to worry about that.
I like how Exodus makes it easy. I just hit the stake button for my 2,000 Cardano.
Yeah, man, Exodus is awesome. I love Exodus. Man, I love the 5-minute chart right now. It's just beautiful.
I wish I would have staked it a week ago.
It looks great. If we can break this.
Well, that's the thing.
We have a 124.68. We need to go past that.
Well, so this is the beauty of it, with it being allowed. So we're getting a push for a couple reasons. So one, obviously the momentum off the news, right? But the more Cardano that's being deposited in the Coinbase Pro right now is also pushing this.
Ah, nice.
So we're getting a news push, right, from the media, but also we're getting a circulating volume push.
Yeah.
So the more Cardano that's circulating and being pushed right now into Coinbase Pro and being actively traded is also, we're also gaining momentum off that.
So 126 really.
Hey, I know I
Last
asked this
time there was
question.
support resistance. Sorry, if we can break this 126, because if we go back to, remember when we were looking at these, it was on March 3rd, around March 2nd and 3rd, the resistance that was coming in at that really pushed the price of Cardano down to near $1.04. If we can break that, then we're going to be back into trying to go for that 150.
Check out the chart that I just put in Crypto Talk.
Oh, Crypto Talk getting used again. Haven't been there in a while. Oh, it's been used. Let's go. Sounds good to me. We've been waiting for this 150 for a while.
Morning. Good night.
Jeez, what's up with all the long faces? Golly.
We're happy. What you talking about?
Oh, okay.
Things are popping. We're good.
Okay.
It was just a little slow, so I was like getting tired and I took a little cat nap. And then alerts were going off.
I'm like, holy shit, everybody's. I'm like looking in the chat. I see like there's 50 people in here, and I'm like, damn, everybody's fucking sleeping or what?
Yeah, I was.
Golly.
I haven't been able to do that in a while. Things are usually too crazy.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Shoot, I was really expecting GME to go down to 150. I put in some limit orders, but
You know,
shit,
there
just
is a
popped right back up.
possibility. There's a possibility they could still push it back, because if you look yesterday, there was a little bit of momentum. It moved up a little bit, not a lot, and then boom, they pushed it down. Well, it was right about 40 minutes ago yesterday that you started to see the push up. But this really looks like there's a momentum going up in the right direction.
Yeah, it looks like we got some pretty big stuff popping.
Over here, the MACD, it's getting closer to zero. if the red can stay little and it stays green and continues moving in the upward, then we're looking at going hopefully back to 250.
Damn. Wonder if I should just.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I think I might just get one more share just to balance my average out. Just
You
two,
may
you know what I
see a
mean?
dip.
And then play it by ear.
You may see a dip right here if it's forming that handle, and you may see that red like it's coming down to 208 right now. Let's see what it does.
I'll continue to watch it. If I see, I think I might wait just a little bit more. But yeah, if I see this dip right here, I'll get a little bit more.
But take a look at AMC. It's literally doing the same thing. Literally. On the 15-minute, it's the same.
Wow. I'm gonna take a look at this, just because, man,
That's double bottom.
I feel like they're preparing for war. They're sharpening these knives right now, and they getting the horses all fed up, hydrated, and we about to go medieval on them. I feel like that's basically happening right now. Filling up that.
Well,
that fuel.
double bottom indicates a reversal pattern. If you see the cheat sheet that I posted yesterday, you have that on AMC. If we're looking at the 15-minute, you see that long trend line coming down. It's getting support at 1248, moves up, comes back down, and here we go. There's the potential right here of it continuing. Now, there is the possibility that it'll get pushed back down and continue downward. So it could continue the bearish move down as well.
I see.
Yeah. But if it goes past this line right here at 13, where it's at right now, and it starts moving up, that's your indicator that that is where one would buy. Is if it does move past the point where it's at right now and starts pushing upward.
I see. Oh man. Yeah.
Not financial advice, guys. This is just looking at patterns. Could always get, go another way, especially if there's heavy manipulation happening.
Yeah. I mean, man, I don't know. I feel like with all the news that's coming out about this whole triple witching day and whatever, I feel like they have to make a move. Like there's too much support on this day. Like for them not to do anything. So I think that's why you saw these two huge dips with GME and AMC these past week and a half. I'm telling you, man, they lighten up them pitchforks and shit. They ready to go.
For anybody in the U.S. that has ADA, where are you guys staking it?
Exodus, Voyager.
Voyager allows staking of ADA?
Yep.
I think the rate is actually quite good, right?
It's very good. So so here's the thing. With Voyager, you have to have 1,000 minimum in order to stake Voyager, or excuse me, you have to have 1,000 minimum ADA to get your staking commission on Voyager. If you have less than 1,000, then I would recommend Exodus, because Exodus doesn't have a minimum. But I think you're gonna get like 6. I don't know. Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the minimum. What's the cheapest way to get it from Binance to Voyager then? Is it just direct transfer, or does it have to go through something else?
Okay, so this is a personal preference. I do not like making transfers from an exchange to another exchange, because sometimes what they'll do is on both ends, they will wait until there's like a drop or a boost to like make a premium on your transaction. And I've seen it on both ends. So me personally, when I do exchanges from, excuse me, transaction from exchanges, I always send it to my wallet and then I send it back to another exchange. Yes, I understand I have to pay a gas fee twice, but I don't like sending exchange to exchange. I've heard some really bad stories, and I actually did it once and I had to wait over an hour and I got really worried.
So say you don't have a wallet outside of exchanges. What would you, is it just direct transfer, or do you have to convert to another coin to make it cheaper?
Well, if you don't have a wallet outside of an exchange, that would be the first thing that I would highly recommend. Because, like, unless, just because I'm not very comfortable leaving my coins on an exchange, you know, with the exception of Voyager, just because of the interest rates right now.
Yeah, I don't have
like
anything
Anchor
that's
gives you
long-term.
interest as well.
Everything that I have is traded almost daily, so I just leave it in my exchange, and then that's it. I don't have anything long term. If I had longer term, I would end up just doing a hardware wallet.
I mean, what are they? Is Voyager giving you sort of protection like Anchor does to 250K?
I don't know about Voyager, but that's why I have Gemini. Gemini has protection.
Yeah.
So they have advanced fraud protection, and then they also have FDIC insured up to 250,000.
And that's Voyager?
That's Voyager.
So you're still concerned with leaving it on Voyager with 250K worth of protection?
No, I said I'm not.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's why I said for Anchor and for Voyager, and I think FISO's, correct me if I'm wrong, like even with Anchor being located in Switzerland, like they have an agreement. It's not FDIC, but they have an agreement where theirs is backed with a similar to FDIC. Like it's just it's like just their version, like the Deutsche Bank.
Whatever banks that they're using have the FDIC protection, so it's like extended, and it's up to 250K. Yeah. But the interest that you're getting with staking Cardano right now on Anchor is only like 3.2%. So I think that
what is it on Voyager?
I think Voyager's giving you a better rate.
No, hold on, I'll give you a real time.
Change time to time, you know. So
5.25 on Voyager.
Yeah.
But minimum is 1,000.
Right,
and
so
I don't think there's a minimum on. There's not a minimum on Anchor for the amount of coins.
No, Anchor is holding gets it, but that's why they give you a lesser rate.
Exodus doesn't have a minimum, and they give you 6.97.
No shite.
Yeah, there you go. I have Exodus. I should move it to Exodus so that I can get it on there.
Might move off of Voyager onto Exodus. Buy on Voyager, live on Exodus.
That's pretty much. I mean, like I have trading amounts and then I have holding amounts, but I'm literally moving to pretty much just a straight hold on ADA right now. Actually, no, I've already have.
Well, I didn't realize it was 6 over on Exodus. I would have moved already.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are really good.
I've been on Voyager the whole time, but when I made the move from all my other stuff, my ETH and just like the smaller coins, when I moved the large chunk into ADA, I would have done the move to Exodus had I known 6% was sitting there. I should have done more research.
Is it true that Exodus doesn't even have a two-factor authentication?
Say that again?
I'm reading an article that says Exodus does not have two-factor authentication.
They don't offer 2FA at all?
That's what this article says. I mean, this was September 2020, but it says it's limited.
Here's the thing you have to remember on a wallet. You have your pneumatic password, and you also have your secure with a passcode, and then you can also secure it with your fingerprint. which I
There
have.
goes GME, guys.
Your pneumatic,
GME. Let's
secured with a password and secured with a fingerprint.
Okay, but they don't
Let's
offer
go.
two-factor or multi-signature support, it says. So you can, that's different login techniques.
Well, the article is misleading. It doesn't have 2FA, but it's very secure.
AZ, you there?
It's just like, I mean, it would be just like any other paper wallet.
Damn, I hope AZ didn't miss
Like,
out on
Ladies and gentlemen,
if you don't have the pneumatic password, you're not getting into that person's wallet.
As we approach this 220, this is going to be critical for it to break through. And then if we get through the 220 right here, or go into, which shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. We should get to 254.
All right, so you've been doing buy on Voyager, live on Exodus is what you've been doing?
Yep, and then my cold storage is on my Elipal Titan.
Which cold storage are you using?
The Elipal Titan.
Great, thanks.
Just make sure if you're looking at cold storage, though, that it contains the coins that you want to use.
Yeah.
So, like, it works for me because it has the coins that I want to use on Elipal.
I got a single AMC call for 2 weeks, and it's already up $11.
Neat. I want to thank you for all your input and guidance on this crypto stuff, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's been really awesome.
I mean, you guys are all welcome, man. I'm a news junkie, and when I get into something, like, there's no, like, half throttle for me. I'm, like, pedal to the floor on anything that I find interesting, so. And plus, I'm heavily I'm heavily invested in it as well, so.
I know, but the fact that you're willing to repeat answers and questions and all that, like, I appreciate that.
I mean, that's why we're all here, is to help each other, peer check, and keep each other, in check.
He's using all of us to feed his habit. He needs it. He's feeding himself. All love. It's a joke.
Hey, as long as we're all eating, I don't give a shit.
It's all love.
Hey, question about Exodus. I'm trying to move my coins from Voyager to Exodus, and there's 2 addresses. Which one should I be looking at?
Make sure it's the address to the coin you're trying to transfer.
No. Okay, correct. But there is 2. So you want to do the one that looks more complicated, because that is the actual staking address, and you don't want to have to convert it. So you'll have one that will be like a single string, and then you'll have another one that's a multi-string. You want to use the multi-string because that way it'll already be in the correct version in order to stake it. Because otherwise, if you do the single string, you'll have to convert it once you get into the Exodus, which it'll prompt you to do it. It's just one less step you have to do.
So you mean the second one that are like caps lock and everything?
Correct.
Got you. Thanks.
What wallet do you recommend?
Exodus, right?
Yeah, I like Exodus because it's a good hot wallet for me personally, because it's separated enough for a hot wallet, but it's still a hot wallet. I mean, you have to understand, like, there's still, it's definitely safer than leaving your money on an exchange, but it's still connected to the internet, where, like, a cold wallet is, like, separated. So you can get an air-gapped one, like the Elipal or Kobo Vault. Those are both air-gapped cold vault storages. Like, they never connect to the internet. They have no Bluetooth. They have no cables. They have no USB. You sync and sign digital transactions with a security QR code, and nothing can happen without that. Hot wallets, they're safer than exchanges because they use your mnemonic password, which can be 12 to 24 words. And, like, just like any other paper wallet, except it's a digital, it's a digital paper wallet, basically, is what it is. But you just have to, like, make sure you have your normal security features turned on in your cell phone, like you would for anything else. Like for me, I use the mnemonic password, a passphrase, and my fingerprint in order to get into my wallet. So that way, if my cell phone was stolen or I forgot it or I lost it or something, like they shouldn't be able to get into my wallet.
Right. So Exodus is a website, and then they also offer a wallet.
So they have a desktop application, and then they also, which is linked to your mobile wallet. So that way, like for me, I'm primarily work on a desktop. So I have the desktop app, which is synced with your digital wallet on your cell phone. So if I'm mobile, I still have access to my wallet, but if I'm here at my desktop, I still have access to my wallet on my desktop. Voyager will soon be the same way, where you have the Voyager app currently, and then you have a desktop and they will sync.
I see. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at transferring from Binance to Voyager right now so I can stake, and it sucks not having a desktop where I can't copy the wallet versus typing it out off my phone from to my desktop.
What about the Binance app?
Yeah, I can just do it through the app. I was just looking at staking though. They stake Bitcoin at 6.25% also. That's not bad.
Yeah, they just upped it, and they put out sign up for the emails because they have they're not spam. They're very useful information. It's Julia from Voyager, and they come out with improved interest rates and what's happening behind the scenes of Voyager. The last one was a big update on how soon the desk coming and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get their emails. I don't read every email I get. That's unfortunately, I just get way too many emails from my company, so I kind of just shift through them. But I mean, if I have a certain amount of funds, I'm just leaving for very long. I'm going to end up just leaving for long term probably now, and it's going to be primarily ADA and then Bitcoin. So I'm thinking I'm just going to transfer everything off of Binance and put it in there and let it stake.
Don't sleep on Polkadot. Just don't sleep on Polkadot. Do your own DD, but Gavin Wood, he don't sleep on him, because excuse me. The best way to think about Polkadot is where your interstate inbound and outbound are Cardano. Okay, and where your outbound may be another blockchain, and your inbound is Cardano. Well, Polkadot is your on and off ramp and overpass, where you can actually communicate with another blockchain with another blockchain, and Polkadot is your median between the two. It's a very, very, very vital thing moving forward into the crypto space. And Gavin Wood is incredibly intelligent, by the way, too. And I don't know of anybody else who could get away on a TED Talk with wearing the sunglasses that he did on his forehead. That's a joke, but yeah.
And what's your suggested entry price on Polkadot?
Anywhere preferably a week ago it was $27 to $29. Now it's $34. But I mean, again, these are infants. These are all in their infancy. I mean, they're literally, in my opinion, pure speculation, not financial advice. But in my opinion, you can't go wrong at any of these entry points that we're getting right now. I mean, they're in their infancy. They're only going to get more. And also Polkadot and Charles Hodgkinson have a project that they've been secretly kind of hinting about lately between the two companies as well.
Nice. Good info. Thanks.
And as always, if you're going to invest in Cardano, I highly, highly, highly suggest going on YouTube and looking up Charles Hodgkinson's YouTube channel. Make sure it's the correct one. He has a ton of videos. Go into the actual videography and make sure that it's not just one video, because that's a spam channel. And there are no airdrops on Cardano. So if you see that, that's a scam. Don't believe it. I don't care where you see it. I don't care how real it looks. There's nobody's giving away free Cardano.
Any channel that does airdrops, I tend to just think it's an automatic scam.
Yes. Don't fall for that. That is a total scam. But I highly recommend you go to Charles Hodgkinson. He does weekly AMAs, Ask Me Anythings. He does bi-weekly live updates. and he tells you everything, like absolutely everything. If they're going to be late on something, he tells you. If they're on time with something, he tells you. He tells you everything. I wish every CEO could literally do that.
Cool, look him up.
He does give you a transparency boner. I'm not gonna lie, or at least he gives you the appearance of a over transparent. So I'm wondering like if there is any shadiness. Is it super shady? But if it doesn't feel like it at all, very upfront.
125.
You're all robot AMR.
125. 125 on Ida.
Hey, how much time does it take the coin to move from Voyager to Exodus? Because I just did.
It's actually
pending.
Yeah, so it'll show pending. That's the processing on Voyager side. So every exchange is a little different, and it's called confirmations. And what it'll do is it's sending it, but it's not really sending it. It's basically like pinging the receive address to make sure it's correct. And it will do that a number of times. Every exchange is different. For instance, Binance.us needs 60 confirmations. I do not think Voyager is that long because honestly, I think last time it only took like maybe 9 minutes total. So just keep refreshing Exodus. You'll see it in a minute.
Thanks.
I know it can be a little nerve-wracking the first couple times you do it, so just hang in there.
Transferring, do you just transfer on the BTC chain or do you do BEP2?
Say that again?
Transferring, you transfer through BTC or BEP2 network?
To
transfer from Binance to Voyager, transferring coin. It's asking which network you want to transfer on. So is there any difference really?
I didn't get that last time I transferred from Binance. I don't know. I would have to look that up because I know if you send, unfortunately, right now it is possible to send crypto to the wrong address, and if you do that,
wallet. So if you're adding a wallet to receive, or if you're whitelisting your so I have whitelisting on in my exchanges. So if you whitelist your wallet, it asks you if it's BEP2 or BTC for a BTC wallet.
I think you'd have to look that up on Voyager's side or wherever you're sending it to make sure that it's correct.
All right, cool. Oh, so the BEP2 is a near instant transfer, but not many exchanges will take it. That's the difference. Where the BTC, you have to wait for all the confirmations, where BEP2 is near instances.
Cool. Good DD on that. I wasn't familiar with that, so I've never been asked.
Yeah, that was the first time I really seen where you had to select if it's BTC or BEP2.
Oh, big wall selling at 219 just got canceled on GameStop. Ooh, somebody bought that 2,900 shares at 219. Crazy. I don't see another wall up till 225. Yeah, there's another wall at 225.
You said, am I going to sell? I'm going to hold just a little bit. Whenever it hits that like 23, because you said the next wall is 225. So if I see it hit like 223, I'll probably oh shit.
Your profit's really high right now, man.
Yeah, it's 130 something dollars, 140.
You sure you don't want to take that? Because if it dips, you're out of the profit. But if you want to keep holding, that's your choice too. I'm just seeing how you're handling this first big rise on your part.
Yeah, I'm probably going to take it.
Alright. Just wanted to get your feedback on what you're doing. Because you're driving and traveling, right? You can't be watching it the whole time?
Yeah, well, I just backed in under a trailer, so I'm sitting right now. I got like 5-10 minutes that I can just sit and bullshit, so I'm going to watch it a little bit.
Okay, if you can watch it, that's fine. But if it goes up, you sell it. It still has plenty of room to go back down. That's just the thing. Remember, the Federal Reserve Chair is speaking tomorrow and giving a live press conference, and we all know what happens if that goes bad in the stock market.
I mean, I don't know what happens. This is my first time even fucking with stocks. So what happens?
Tomorrow will determine if prices dip or climb, if the chair gives a good speech or a bad speech, if there's any change to interest rates, bond yields, anything like that.
For some reason, I feel like that's what GME is counting on too, for that motherfucker to say some dumb shit, for it to go down.
It could crash down a lot if there's panic. And think about it this way: people will sell at a lower price just so they can grab opportunities.
I think I'm gonna just take my profits and chill for the rest of the day.
Not being greedy, I admire that. 218 mark right there.
There's nothing ever wrong with taking your profits off the table.
It hit 218 for like a fraction of a second, and then people were like, sell, 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 sell. There's not that many sells under 218 for about 600 sells under 218. 41 cent spread.
I'm really just trying to wait until it hits that 220 mark. Then I'm trying to hold off because now me when I sell, I'm trying to
How many shares do you own?
4.12 or some shit like that.
So you're gonna wait. So that will give you about $16 more if you hold it. But you're already up over 100 and something. We'll say that if it even goes down $1 or $2 right now, are you just gonna hold it?
I'm at 122.50. So my thing is if I see it go under that 15, like 115 mark profit, then I'm gonna just get out.
Why would you do that when you have the opportunity to sell at 217, 218?
Didn't you say it's gonna dip way back down?
I said if it dips back down, are you just gonna hold it?
What you mean, today or just the rest of the week?
So today, if it goes back down to that $190 range.
Let me see. Me personally, man, fuck. See, that's the thing. I won't have the extra funds until midnight tonight or 10 o'clock tonight. So me personally, I'll probably take it out or sell or take my profits. I'm not gonna sell my shares, but
I don't think it's done going up yet.
And see that's my thing too. I'm still thinking it's going to go up to at least like 124, 125. When it hit there, then I'll take my profit and just let it do what it do for the rest of the day. If I miss out, I just miss out. I'll catch something later on tonight or in the morning and go from there.
Well, you hit a good spot. You said you have more capital coming in later, so that's great if your hands are untied for that capital.
Yeah, because I got my actual check, which is going to be about anywhere between $950 to $1,200, and then I got $1,200 left of my stimulus check. I can't access the other 12 until tomorrow, so they let me get the 200 today, but I won't be able to access the rest of it until tomorrow.
That's good. Don't start shopping till Thursday or Friday. Then wait to see what happens after the chairman speaks.
Yeah. Are you gonna go live with it, or are you gonna post it like you did?
I'm not gonna have it live, but you can. I'll post when he's speaking.
All right, cool, and I'll just watch it and listen to it. I mean, I'm still not gonna really understand the terminology and shit that they're saying, but I'm gonna try to understand it. And after I watch it at one time, I'll probably watch it like 2 or 3 more times just so I can get a good understanding of what's really going on and what's being said.
There it goes, starting to drop.
That was a big drop right there.
215.
I tried to talk to Carolina Red about if he's gonna sell at 217, 218. We'll see. The MACD pointing down for this trend right here.
It may only be like a slight, another handle forming and then moving up. At least on the 15-minute, it still looks good.
No. I'm seeing huge sell walls at 217. There's a no big buy walls.
He just tweeted.
Who tweeted?
Lauren Kitty.
Oh, this is great. It's a big tweet. Oh, this is a great meme.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
What do you mean by this, Em? Well, first of
You want to read it with me? I'll read the white, you read the yellow.
Are you ready? It's like the Eminem interview.
I'm ready. Are you ready? What color are you reading?
You tell me.
All right,
Fine.
you start. You read the yellow. 3, 2.
I'm gonna be the interviewer. Okay.
All right, go.
what do you mean by this?
What do you mean by this, Roaring
First
Kitty?
of all, I feel like when I rap,
Can we stop? I'm sorry.
It's hard. It's hard to do that.
You could type it out and then do it. No, I accidentally closed off. All right, let's go again. 3, 2, 1, go.
What do you mean by this, Roaring Kitty?
Well, first of all, I feel like when I post, like, people twist my memes.
Okay, but can you see how a retail investor might say, I think what this guy is telling me, this Roaring Kitty, is that I should buy me stock in my personal portfolio.
Why are two
I
of you
mean, I
doing
don't necessarily post investment advice or make stock recommendations. It's more about publicly expressing my personal opinions about the stock. It fucked up.
It's too fast. It's too.
Bruh, this is so ridiculous.
It's so good, isn't it?
He said I've been leaving trail crumbs of kitty dip. Oh shit. Yeah, I think it's gonna go past this 220 mark now.
GME, like, if it breaks past the 220, it shouldn't stop at 224. It should, I don't know, keep going on this upward. It just needs to move up. Let me look. I'm gonna zoom out and see what it should.
I'm getting out of there.
Oh yeah, today I'm gonna go to the.
This is a great meme, though. I like it.
Yeah, it's really good.
What do you mean? I'm a cat.
CeeLo's doing its thing again.
Kitty peekaboo.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Easy Backpack. We, you know what I'm saying? We out here doing our big things one time for the Fab Belt, man. We got AMC about to pop off. We got GME about to pop off in about 3, 2, 1.
No, it's moving. It's at 2:09.
I wasn't trying to persuade you to sell or anything. I was just trying to get you to think and look at the charts, Carolina.
Nah, I'm
and consider
hooking
a
up to
dip.
Carolina Red, what's going on with your ass, boy?
Nothing, man. Trying to get this trailer up off the ground is giving me a hard time.
What's GameStop at?
Man, you crack me up, bro.
Man, damn these
It's
folks.
210 right now.
Trying to get rich, so I ain't got to drive for these motherfucking bullshit ass companies no more.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I'm going to barber school though in a few months, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, I got my boy over here. You could chop up his hair right now.
Oh nah, I wouldn't touch nobody head just yet. Let me get my schooling in first, then I'll go do that.
What you should do, you should work for a trucking company for your whole life.
What you should do is take that advice and shove it up your brown hole. You took a doo-doo the other day, didn't you? You didn't wipe your ass. So.
11 years old, bro.
Oh my God.
No schooling.
I'm sorry.
I got YouTube. And a lot of friends that trust me.
Oh, you weren't watching Movie Time last night, were you, Carolina Red?
Nah, last night
hell no.
I went to sleep.
Basically, here's what happened. This guy worked for a trucking company. He gave some information to the hedge funds that shorted the stock, and they made like $100 million overnight. They paid the trucker something like $20 million in cash and gold. I like how he tweeted right when the price was like high though. Well, technically it's not high for the whole week, but for today it's pretty high considering the pre-market dip.
Oh, I'm telling you now, after the night in the morning, if it dips like it did, I'm buying a crap load. If it goes back down to that 190, 180 mark, I am buying a crap load.
Just buy whatever you're willing to lose.
I'm trying to tell you, don't go shopping till after the chairman speaks and wait like a day or two.
All of these, if you're doing it in GameStop and any of these, it's super, super risky. So just whatever you're willing to say goodbye to. Not saying that that's what's going to happen, but that's the mindset that
I found
one
Mouse.
needs to
Mouse is drinking scotch in a bar. Mouse says, thanks that time to enjoy what life has to offer. Our moments in front of a computer screen are exciting, but the real wealth lies in the relationship with people and experiences in life. Stay blessed, stay positive. Mouse.
You changed some of the word. It's interesting.
I commented on his post. I said, "Drink of water for me." Oh. I like this meme by the fake Jerome Powell. Instead of investing $250,000 to get a degree from Harvard, you could have bought 42,000 shares of GameStop at $6 and would have had $12,600,000. I like that Jerome Powell Twitter. It's not the real Jerome Powell, it's a parody, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, I seen that one not too long ago. That was pretty funny.
Now, Art, I got a question for you. If it dips tomorrow, now this is just me hypothetically speaking. If it dips tomorrow,
Right.
back down to I'm gonna just say 185, and I'm gonna use me for an example since we're talking about me, and I don't buy it, I just hold off, and then the chairman gives a good speech. When is it? Thursday? When's the speech? Thursday or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Okay, if he gives a good speech and it goes through the roof, then I just basically missed out on a buy.
I mean, I mean, everybody misses out on a buy-in, but at the same time, but I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know. Me personally, I have such high conviction on this stock. Like me personally, which is why I keep adding to my position. So I think either way, wherever position you put it in, as of like right now, this is not financial advice. This is coming from me. You should be okay, but at the same time, yeah, I get you. I get you. I think it's more like personal preference, and like you really want to get like that teeny tiny, like the best type of spot that you could get in. Like that right there is like more of like a psychological. But me personally, I to be honest with you, I really feel like they're gonna beat this stock up like as much as they can, like as much as they can.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So
I'm just trying to turn my 4 into like 10. If I get back to 10 shares, because I had 13. If I can get back to 10 shares, I'll be happy. I won't sell nothing. I won't buy nothing. I would just rock it out. So that's my goal in the next 2 days. And if tomorrow, like I said, if I see it do like a massive drop, then I'm gonna get back in.
Yeah, dude, I had 9 shares, and then I ended up freaking selling out. I mean, sorry, I had 13 shares, sold out, bought 9, sold out, and so now I'm sitting at 1,400 shares.
1,400 shares?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy a little bit more.
Of GME, you have 1,400 shares.
I have 1,400 shares at $2.32.
Oh my god, $232 or $2.32?
$2.32.
Alright, that makes sense. Figured somebody with enough capital to buy at 213 would have averaged down by now.
No, that's good. I wish, though. God damn it.
The chilling thing?
Yeah, this is why I emphasize taking profit all the time when it peaks. Like when it was up 350, people's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna hold it." The chances of it doubling at that point are a lot lower than many other stocks doubling at that point. If a lot of stocks dip tomorrow through Friday because of the chairman speaking, it's going to be a great buy week next week.
Yeah, I get you. Because when it hit that 330, when it hit that 350, I'm not even gonna lie. I wanted to get out of it, but I figured it was gonna go up another $10, $20, and I was like, fuck it.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. Have you seen the art that Beeple did of Elon? I'm posting it in general. Justin Sun, who is the maker of Tron crypto, is like begging people to sell him this.
That's the crazy picture. Why does he look like Arnold in there? Get to the dojo now.
Just remember, folks, if you're having a bad day, just remember there's still a military coup going on in Myanmar. So just keep those people in your thoughts. That'd be great. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, who was that kid that was rapping the other day about GME and AMC and all that?
Talking about me?
Nah, there was somebody that was rapping the other day that made a song about GameStop.
Oh, you talking about like the actual song, or they was just in here freestyling? Because I was in here freestyling about it.
Yeah, there was this kid, I think it was Asian. He was freestyling.
GameStop fighting at 215 mark.
I'm gonna stick to my gut and just wait it out.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna sell.
Oh, what? Gonna sell? What the hell? I learned my lesson. I ain't never selling GME ever again.
No. I was talking about I was gonna get my profits, but I'm gonna just hold it out. I'm gonna wait because I feel like in the morning, for some reason, I feel like it's gonna go back down a little bit more, and I can even out my buy. You know, my buy prop. I can
average
down. Yeah, average down. Because right now my average is at 187. So I think it's gonna go down a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, me too, man. I don't know. For whatever reason, you know, it's kind of a win-win. I put myself in this situation where if it goes back down, you know, cool. I stuck to my gut. I waited, and I'll get it then. But if it goes back up, cool. It goes back up. Now we seeing green.
Right, and that's how I'm looking at it. Like the money I got in it right now, really is just house money because I put 300 in there, and when that big.
Oh, your thing cut off on you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I initially put $360 down, and then I turned it into 1,200. And then when that big dip came, it dropped me back down to like 9 something. So ever since then, I just been using that money to buy in, take profit, get out, buy in, take profit, get out, whatever. So right now I'm
Yeah,
at
that's
like
good.
9. Yeah. So right now I'm still around the 9 area because we haven't been getting a whole lot of, up and downs with it. So I'm gonna just thug it out.
Yeah, that's good though. That's good. Yeah, I'm curious to see how much they beat it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the big thing is AMC right now.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Depending on what my check look like, because I know for a fact I got 1,200 and some change just sitting out there right now. But depending on what my check look like, shoot, I might drop a big portion of that on AMC, because I think AMC is gonna go to like $20.
Bro, AMC is gonna go to at least 400 to 500. Oh, my bad. AMC is without a doubt could hit 1,000 to 2,000.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
What proof do you have of this?
Have you been listening to Trey's?
Who is that?
Okay, all right. If you don't know who that is, then that's a no.
Listen, y'all.
Do you use the word dead cat?
Where's that? I mean, I'm holding a bunch of it. I'm holding a bunch of AMC, but I mean even the options, they're only going up to like what, $40?
Yeah, I don't see going more than $30 or probably 25.
Y'all say that now.
I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all need to freaking look up Dunning-Kruger syndrome, the Dunning-Kruger effect, and Dunning-Kruger syndrome, because that boy is the pure definition of it.
I mean, we have to look at the options. Options are going to like $40 maybe. How do you see it going higher?
I think the only reason why I think it's probably going to be higher is because of just the all round what's the word when you do something over and over again.
Well, that's the definition of insanity. When you do the same thing over and over and over again and expect different results.
That's the true definition.
Repeating when I feel like there's a lot of actions that are being repeated, and the more people jump on into what's going on with this, these actions are just getting repeated to the point where it's just like you look at GME, who's trading at $40, it jumps up to $50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I just feel like that same thing can happen to AMC, just with people just going in and just talking about the stock, hearing about it, people getting in, people wanting more. That's my outlook on it, though.
I think if it were to go up to that we would have already seen it get up to 20 by now.
That's the thing. That's the thing. It did go up to 20.
But it hasn't gone back near there again. And then 20 was really like the point where it was like it stopped.
Yeah, that's my point exactly. So think of it this way: like you give this thing, not more of the short term, but like more long term. I'm telling you.
But historically, AMC had been up to 32 even before. So wouldn't it have had an easy time making it back up to something like that? It didn't.
Yeah, as of right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta stick to that type of positivity. You know what I'm saying? Get that nice
I mean, I
positivity.
feel like I'm positive about AMC. That's why I'm still holding 75 shares of it. So, but I'm also trying to be like looking at the charts and be realistic about what I'm seeing.
You see that realistically, you see that this stock climbing up, right? You know what I'm saying? You get that nice climb up. You know what I'm saying? You get
But I
more
don't see like
volume.
1,000. I don't see no.
I think I see at least a few hundred. That's what I see. The way things are going right now, if it continues, I see it.
I mean, like I'm hoping
Continue
that it'll get
from
near 40.
where?
It's
I don't know if it's just me or the market is just red the whole day today.
Easy. Are you just like trolling? Like for real? Are you just making like? Because I know you joke a lot, so that's why I gotta ask. Because sometimes I can't tell.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I feel like GME could get up to way more than 1,000. I think.
Wait, you talking about? Wait. Are we talking about GME or are we talking about AMC?
Both. I feel like AMC could definitely get up to the hundreds, and like just from the actual patterns that's going on right now. Like if this pattern basically continues, it's just going to keep going up and up and up and up and up.
Okay. One of the key differences I think that people are missing between these two is that if you look at the normal stock price of GME, we're like already hundreds above it. Whereas if you look at the normal price of AMC, even pre 2020 COVID, it hasn't even matched that. So they're two totally different scenarios. I know you can look at them on top of each other and they look like they trend each other because a whole lot of people are basing everything off of one onto the other. But that doesn't mean just because people are basing everything on one to the other means it correlates.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at it as more like if we keep seeing these, small continuous growths over time, I think that we might have something big on our hands.
Like what? I'm a bit confused.
For AMC?
Yeah, AMC, people are speculating that it might have a higher value than what is currently offered, but I don't think anyone disagrees with GMA being that crazy overvalued. But it's one of those things where like after if we know like the pop, having a put for far out might be like crazy profitable.
Oh yeah. I'm ready to ride this.
I think AMC hitting something like 550 would be like GME going to 1,000 or more.
Oh man, if that hit 50, oh man.
No, I mean, and see, I'm kind of on the same thing as Faisal because I'm saying that like in order for AMC to truly be accurately correlated with GME, it would already need to be at $50 right now because GME is already numerous times its all-time high, where AMC has never even hit its all-time high, even in the short squeeze that happened already. It never hit $34, and that's its all-time high. In order for it to even be correlated with GME, it would have had to be however many times GME is above its average price or all-time high, it would have to match, and it doesn't. It's never even hit its all-time high. It's not even close.
There's a good reason for that. Those
there's a lot more shares. So it's a lot easier to short AMC and keep the price down.
I got 86 shares in CCIV. Let's go.
Where's it at?
It's coming back up. It's at 29.81 right now.
That's good considering how bloody the market is right now.
I finally saw some freaking green this morning in it. It was making me happy and it started dropping again. So I just started buying the dip. It's up 3%, even at the low. At the lowest of the day, it's up 3.83% today.
Yeah, Tesla's back down to 676.
Yeah, guys, I'm really thinking that there's some shit about to pop off in like a day or two. Like they getting ready.
I hope you're right, man. I do. For all of our sake.
I think when we go into when one goes into situations like this, is that you can be hopeful that something like that is going to happen, but you have to, I think, take into consideration the possibility that it won't, and be pessimistic about stuff while being optimistic, so that one's judgment doesn't get clouded when you're making decisions, or you're only getting sort of confirmation bias in what you're perceiving. Because a lot of what we perceive is based on where our headspace is at.
Basically, don't be too emotional.
Yeah, a lot of it is emotional. One should be practical about.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
I think it's okay to be emotional as long as you keep your emotions in check. Like, you can be passionate about something and you can be excited about it, but just as long as you just don't let that passion and excitement take over the realistic potential of what's going on.
Or not take into consideration the possibility of something going the other.
Exactly.
It's hard for me not to be emotional looking at this 300-point GameStop cup and handle.
Yeah, I think it's a cup and handle, and I think it's going to go up.
Ada's on the move again.
Couldn't they do this for months?
Guys, I can't believe we're almost pushing 5 months, almost 6 months of this. But yeah, finally, yeah, I definitely feel you. I feel you. I definitely feel you. You guys definitely, you got to get your emotions in check for sure. For sure. It's so funny, learning about all this stuff. You see the different types of traders out there. You know what I mean? And it's nice because our group is full of just so many different styles of traders. It's pretty cool.
You have a style?
I think it's balanced.
I see red and I sell.
That's
I eat crayons and I never sew.
Oh God. Hey, I heard sometimes that sometime in the near future they're gonna have edible crayons.
What are you talking about? They've existed for years. The grape ones are awesome.
Did someone post in chat before about like what was it, Elmer's glue, and they're like scented like glue?
Oh, that's just a freaking disaster waiting to happen.
It was like apple pie or scented, and it's like on the bottle. It's like, this is not food. Don't eat it.
Wait, glue?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually promoting people huffing glue now. That's wonderful.
Oh my God.
They have scented markers.
Okay, players. I'm a keep a close eye on this stuff that's going on here. Hopefully, I can catch another dip pretty soon. But in the meantime, y'all be great.
Yep.
What should I change my name to?
Pudgy woke.
Donuts McGee.
I'm a cat.
Dax.
Hey, anybody want to take a look at CCIV's MACD and stuff for me and see what it looks like?
Oh, it's
Ooh, somebody wants to buy 2,600 shares at.
about mad about what?
Looks like on the 15 minutes, it's about to cross on the 0. RSI moving up, but let's look on. Yep. Same.
Do you see anything showing we're going to push any lower here than where we were at on?
There's a sell order for like 2,000 shares at 29.80.
You're seeing on the chart patterning these curves coming down. What are these? Bearish momentum downward. It's just like descending peaks. It's too like out there to be called inverse cup and handles. Too wide apart.
Hey, I'm a cat.
I can't say with certainty right now if it's going to reverse. Anybody else have input?
Miss, what did you say?
He's asking for CCIV, whether this looks like it's going to reverse and move up. The MACD, the RSI, looking at the
Let me check. Oh boy. I'm looking at the
yeah,
order
you
book.
know.
Yeah, the order book. That's what I've been looking at.
If this makes you feel better, there's 10,303 shares trying to be bought at 29.5. There's at least 20,000 shares trying to be bought above $29,000. The next big sell wall for CCIV is 32.5, 4,188 shares.
At $32?
Yeah, but when you get to $33, is a giant sell wall, 27,600 shares.
Yeah, there's a lot of CCIV happening below 32.5. So for it to break past that, it's going to take a lot. It hasn't been up above that since like the 25th, like from the 25th of Feb onward, basically, it's stayed below 33. It hasn't gone above that.
Yeah, my average is at $30.62, and I sold some when it started to drop. The top of that peak, I sold $1,600 worth of shares.
Yeah, I mean,
what I don't want is it to push back down under my average or like way under my average, and I start going down. Like I was down like $1,600 in stock.
I would say if that makes you nervous, like if you can get back closer to your average, if you're above that, then get out of your position. Because the potential for it to dip exists. Like it's way more than it staying above your average unless there's something that kicks it up. Which this week, again, there's a lot of possibility for that.
Yeah, with that meeting tomorrow, it scares the shit out of me and staying in a lot of big positions right now.
Yeah, but like if anything's being shorted or it's being manipulated, then I don't know if the same rules are going to apply to that stock. Just like last time with GameStop, with like AMC, I don't know if they were impacted as much as your, like your blue chips, those things that are not necessarily being shorted or manipulated the same way that these are. I mean, they are too, but with quadruple witching, we're going to see, I think, impact happening with a lot of these types of stocks.
I feel a lot more comfortable with like $2,500 worth of buying power when we're expecting it to dip a little bit tomorrow, or even see some major dips today. Later today, we might have some good buying situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's probably a good call.
Hey, can somebody tell me on Coinbase, because it's kind of confusing me right now. If I want to deposit it back into my, it's saying something else, like I'm taking it out of my bank account.
If you go back actually and look at February, like the 2nd, like the 5th, and all of this, and see the price action then and how it behaved, that may give you some insight into the possibility of what it would look like on the way up. And does the chart look similar there? How does the MACD looking? How are things matching up? Again, if you go to the 25th of Feb into the 1st, you're seeing also similar moves. It's risky.
God, it makes me feel good to get out of some of that CCIV position, though. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that's what matters. How comfortable are you with the risk?
Yeah, I mean, I was sitting at some major losses and it started coming back up. So I'm starting to kind of know a little bit more about getting in and out of positions better.
Like, when you're in a good position, because even when it takes a dip, you're still usually in the green.
Yeah, Sundial was up over 100% on 500 shares this morning. So I took some profits. Anchor gave me a margin call. They liquidated all my ADA.
What?
Yeah, it dipped down too far underneath, and then they liquidated it, and now it's jumped way back up over what my average was. The stupid part is you have 30 days in those contracts to get into the money, so I don't understand why they liquidate so quick. Like, I'm okay with taking losses as long as I have 30 days to get my gains.
They're not if it's on margin.
I was about to say you were, because you were over leveraged. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I did. Is I didn't have a lot of money in there. I started fucking around with calls with not a lot of money in there, so then I had to transfer either more money in or more stock in just to cover the losses, and they liquidated it. Which, whatever, dude. You live and you learn.
What was your average? What was your average on that?
I think my average was like 111 or something.
You'll probably have the opportunity again.
I got in late. My wife got in at 44 cents.
Oh, nice.
That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, that's even earlier than I jumped in. I got in at 89 cents.
Yeah, and she's holding the hell out of it too. She ain't selling nothing.
She should. Good for her.
She's actually moving it over because of you need to be able to get some more staking power in it.
I mean, that's the beauty of it. Make money. It's your money is making money while it's making money.
Yeah, what's better? There's nothing better than making money on top of your money on top of the money.
Exactly.
Moneyception.
Moneyception, baby. Oh, my blue acorn like got fully all the way to the last step now.
Nice, dude. So it's about to come through for you.
Yep. Like they already sent it to the SBA and everything. I mean, like I told my wife's getting super excited. I told her, I was like, listen, until it's actually like in the account, like that's when I'm going to be like excited. But just because that's my personality, but all the steps are complete. We're literally on the funding step. So
yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Hey.
My
what stock are we talking about?
Paycheck protection plan application was approved.
Oh, your PPP loan? Hell yeah! Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I got a shitload of money from them little fuckers. Yeah, take as much money as you can, and then eventually there'll be a process to where you got to go through it for forgiveness type of thing. As long as you basically pay yourself and do everything that they want you to do with the money, it's going to be being able to. You won't have to pay it back. So.
Oh yeah, they were like, I've already got everything in place. I just have to wait like the 8 weeks, and then you can apply for it to be forgiven, and like all the paperwork and everything's already even there.
Yeah, cool beans, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my 15 grand too, man. See, my PPP is like 15,000 or something.
So I was curious, like, so you said something about you can get it twice, or is it a separate PPP, or
this is a second disbursement of PPP. If you got it the first time, you have to wait to get it the second time. But as far as I know, they're going to fill in the people that didn't get it the first time and then touch back to the people that had over 30% losses. So if you have over a 30% loss on your business, you might be eligible for a second pull on PPP.
Oh my God, dude, I'm like an 80% loss.
Or you have to be in a really like a high poverty area. If you live in a high poverty area and experienced a 30% loss in income over the year, you should be eligible for the second pull.
Right on. Well, regardless, man, I really appreciate it because that helped me out tremendously. Like, so you and your wife, thank you.
Absolutely, dude. No problem, man. That's why we're here. All help each other out.
I mean, I had sincerely given up on it. I mean, like that's because even after that day, like that email they sent me, they basically just kind of threw me under the rug again.
Hell no, we ain't fucking leaving. It's our money and we want it now.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I was pissed, man. Like, cause like, I was like, my business is only 4 years old, but we were doing really well until COVID, and then can't really do home inspections when people are quarantined to their homes. Doesn't work.
Roadblocks approaching the high of the day again if anybody wants to get out.
I should have waited to get out. Shit. It wasn't moving fast enough for me.
Yeah, it's on a double bottom, so
Here comes another climb.
I wonder if it's gonna break. Let's go.
I might sell this peak on GameStop too. I'm all about liquidating some position today.
What's it at?
If you're
yeah, futures is on the move up, so we should see a rise with everything, right?
if you're gaming on a PlayStation, just a heads up, Mirror's Edge Catalyst is only $3.99 right now on PSN.
Anybody play Call of Duty still in this bitch?
Too many cheaters.
Sometimes when I get tired of Overwatch.
I'm tired of Overwatch already, though.
I want Diablo 4.
Do you not have phones?
I want RuneScape.
Anybody remember H1Z1?
Remember? Yeah.
Fuck, those were the days.
Oh, Rust was the days.
My nephew's stuck on Rust.
See if Power Hour helps us today.
Let any man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading
So I've been doing TA in the background on Disney all day, and it is phenomenal how the last 3 days it has literally done almost the exact same thing. Like you have like a major sell off as soon as the market opens. By midday, it is at its lowest, and then it gets back up to its initial price by the end of the day.
Market manipulation.
It literally does the exact same thing every single day. It's crazy.
So GME is forming on the 15-minute. Three rising valleys. This should help propel it up past 220. But it's going to take a bit. And I think it'll be the aftermarket.
Where was the barrel?
I'd just like to note we are in Power Hour at $220 per share. There are multiple walls of barrier for GameStop. Most notably the wall at $219 with 3,262 shares being sold. Up until that point, though, there's not really much resistance. GameStop could go here from all the way to 209 to 213 without any trouble. This is a good climb for GameStop. On the downward trend, though, still a lot of buys above that $206 mark. Isn't it funny the chairman wants to talk on the day that most people receive their stimulus checks?
I was just thinking about that, like the last time you said it.
I knew you would say that. That's why I said it. Told you I can see the future a little bit.
Now, here's the thing, though. I mean, like, because every time he talks, historically, the market does drop. So is it like a ploy to invest your stimmy, or I don't like it is an interesting, because like how Wells Fargo and like I don't know if you guys saw this, but there were literally banks like purposely holding on to the checks, where like smaller like credit unions and stuff, they just immediately just gave them out. Like mine is a federal credit union, and I got mine today. But like Wells Fargo, I know was one, and I think Citibank was the other one. And man, they were getting eaten up on Twitter, like straight up getting destroyed by people. And they were given like the worst replies in the world, like robot. But what would be the motive behind that? I mean, and then talking tomorrow as well.
Well, they get the checks, but do they have that liquidity to cover all those checks? Maybe they just need like some time to transfer the cash from one place to another. If anybody wants to mail me cash, I'll be happy to store it though.
Isn't it illegal to mail cash though?
Is it illegal to mail cash?
I think over a certain denomination it is. Like you can send somebody like $50 or $100 for their birthday and a birthday card, but I don't think you're really supposed to be mailing money. At least I was always under that impression.
It says it's not illegal to send cash through the mail, unless it's being done for illegal purposes such as money laundering.
Yeah. They even make those the money secure envelopes that you can't see the insides for like checks and stuff and other monetary devices.
I want to print those fake $100 bills, like the really fake ones that they use for acting, where it says it's fake, but put in an envelope where people can see like Benjamin Franklin's face, see how fast it gets stolen.
What is the prediction for what Friday is actually going to be like?
Oh, I predict it's going to be a hard dip all the way up until Friday. That's why I told Carolina. I tried to get him to. I was talking to him to see if he wanted to sell when it was peaking earlier, so that he could go on a shopping spree next week with his liquidity. I think the market's going to tank.
Next. Okay. Now, in terms of AMC and GME, though, you're saying the same for that.
Prices could dip all the way up till Monday. May
But
see a little bit of rebound Monday.
I think we'll see dips there, but just not as hard as you see throughout the rest of the market. But kind of like we saw like the last week or two, where we were dropping 30%, and then we were seeing GameStop and AMC staying pretty solid.
There it goes. It's forming that third valley there. It's just slow on the 15-minute.
You guys think that GME will dip down to the 170s again?
I hope so, because I'm selling today at the top of this peak.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Take my gains and try to get an extra share out of it here.
I've been a pig and I've been gotten slaughtered.
My thoughts are that GME has been just shorted for the last couple days, so it might push up tomorrow. Who knows, dude? It's hard to say, right?
Right now, though, the patterning that it's following, if you go back to the 27th of January, this is just actually, let's go back even further to the 25th. This is a smaller version of what happened on the 25th. I mean, there's so many of these. It's the same pattern. Up, then down, and then before the big rise that happened on the 27th, and then the 28th. So we can learn by looking at this chart from back then.
Yeah, I just don't want to get caught with my pants down and having sold and do that big rise.
This is by studying the chart. I mean, it could be chart trends, patterns. They just repeat them. Mm-hmm. No, wait for me. And then your eyes get trained and you start seeing the patterns that are happening. Then you'll be able to recognize them when they happen again. It's always good to look at the.
I need to watch less stocks. I have like 50 things on my freaking screen. I don't even have any order books open.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to it. It's just the volatility with GME makes it a little bit hard with my untrained eye to kind of predict that as well as you guys do. I'm getting there though.
Using those level 2s is huge.
Can we get some diamond hands in the YouTube chat for GameStop this afternoon?
So how do I?
Tame, are you in or out?
I'm in.
So you're looking for it to go up.
Either way, my prediction though, even though I'm in, I predict it could drop down after market.
There's going to be a lot of people that moved in thinking it was going to jump today, and it didn't really jump. They'll exit today.
Yeah, DSNet remembers I bought around 210 yesterday. It wasn't a bad purchase yesterday because it did go up multiple times since then. I'm just holding now until the dividends, I think. I want to make sure I get dividends.
Oh my God, Jim Cramer's talking shit today, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. Fuck that dude.
When doesn't he?
No, he's going off on fucking Twitter today, dude. All day he's been going off.
Oh,
He's
God.
pissed off because
Follow him on
WSB. Yeah, he's been on there. He's pissed off because WSB won't let him post shit on Wall Street Bet.
You play Arsenal now?
Yeah, why would they want him on Wall Street Bets? He's so. I just see his post. What a.
Yeah, I'm not even sad about my decision to sell CCIV. Fuck it.
You sold CCIV, right?
I sold a little bit of it. I still have 33.2 shares.
I think
With
GameStop's going to pay dividends.
$30.50.
Right? GameStop
Coming
should
up.
pay dividends this year.
They used to. They stopped for a minute, and they will pick up that process again. I don't know if it's going to happen by the end of the year, or maybe they'll just start fresh in Q1 of next year.
I highly doubt they're going to do a share repurchase, though, at this point.
Yeah, right.
If they did that, the price would moon.
Shit would
If anything, the only thing I can see is a stock split happening, which is far out in left field to where they'll split it 4-1 or something.
Unless they knew what was going to happen ahead of time and they bought back stock and knew it was going to go crazy up.
They haven't been buying stock, but they have been paying our debt. So, unbeknownst to what the media has been saying, they literally paid 1/3 or 2/3 of their debt off in December of last year.
Mouse, do you know what their total debt was?
Not off the top of my head, no, but I remember when I was looking at the information, they only owe a portion that's due. It had something to do with some bonds or something like that, bonds that were written a few years back, but they paid off a majority portion of those bonds, and they only have they have enough liquidity right now they could pay off all their debts and continue to go forward.
I like investing in companies that don't have high debt.
Well, Underdog SNDL is completely debt-free. A very, very good mining company is DNN. They're completely debt-free also.
Yeah, I got both of those guys. I expanded my position in SOS because they dropped some pretty good news yesterday or Monday about expanding their mining stuff.
What did you say? SOS?
Yeah, SOS.
SOS Limited?
Yep.
Yeah, they're China rapid finance. I don't do anything when it comes to China. I don't invest any type of money in a situation like that. I'm sure they're a good company. I'm not knocking them, but personally, I don't invest anything with China.
Same.
They said that they're gonna mine over 40 Bitcoin by the next quarter report.
Shit, they can mine 100,000. I still wouldn't put money down with them. I just don't have the beliefs that the political party does over there.
Yeah, I've been kind of sketched out about the China stuff. There's a lot of China stuff too. It's booming right now.
Yeah, but that's because they're using like literally slave labor.
Thank you for saying that.
My money's not biased.
Yeah, your money's not biased, but you know, it's basically you're saying to yourself at that point in time, okay, what dollar amount can I be sold off for? You know, what can I sell my moral for? How many dollars? You know, does it take for me to sell who I am as a person?
I just need 10% gains, whatever that is. 10% gains times 50.
But I think that the negativity, like the negative that you're bringing into your life from like supporting those sorts of actions, and I understand that this exists here too. There's a lot of sort of slave labor here in the US, but what we see happening there is like, I think, super egregious.
Yeah, there should be a war for moral. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you on that. No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you on.
There should be a war for the moral high ground. There shouldn't be a war to how many pills can I pop and how long can I stay in the club and how much money I can spend type of situation. That type of situation is toxic, just like, just personally, the way I look at it. So it's no offense against you, but the way your surroundings are, what you invest in, what you do on a daily basis, it forms a part of who you are. Even if you don't realize it on a conscious level, it's still there subconsciously. So what she said, what you bring into your life, what you invest in, that does affect your life, whether you want to believe it or not. And it's not really karma, but it's the laws of attraction. If you are partaking in situations like that, yes, you may be able to make $1 million. That's all said and great, but you're not going to have the correct balance there to be able to appreciate that $1 million. And even with that $1 million, you'll be miserable.
We have like a saying in the Muslim tradition, you know, like, is your income, is your money that you're bringing into your life halal? Meaning, is it permissible? And there's certain rules and like sort of guidelines into the type of money you should earn and even how much profit you should take. There's guidelines on that if you want to get like really, really strict about it. But yeah, I believe that extends into like all different areas of your life and other traditions as well. Call it different things. So you may have that $1 million, but what else are you going to lose?
Exactly. At what cost? I can go in and sell on the corner of the street and sell crack, but that doesn't mean that it's morally correct. And that even though I may make $1 million off of it, that doesn't mean that toxicity isn't going to affect the rest of my life. You know. So
they're getting liquidated right now.
And again, listen, I'm not taking shots at you, dude. I'm not. I'm just giving a moral stance on just my forethought, you know, of how I see life.
Yeah, but it is true, and I do see that, and that's kind of one of the things that I've been sketched out about is inviting those types of things too.
Yeah, you can make a decision to invest in something else.
To tell you the truth, though, I've really never really made any money on any of these Chinese plays. I usually get into them late, and they get dumped on me.
There you go. That may be it in its.
I sold Liz High for a loss like a month ago, and now it's way up. About to double today. Just bad. Like you said, it's just inviting weird things to your portfolio and your life and the way of thought. And
So they are saying that the market is red because of the chair tomorrow for the Fed meeting at 2:30.
I've been telling you guys that for weeks, man. It's the bond market, it's interest rates, dude. This isn't going to be over with this week. I promise you, it's not going to be over with next week. There will be an explosion of interest rates as soon as more closer towards June comes, to where we're going to start opening up. People in the market are going to freak out. And then after we open up and those fears are basically settled and calmed down to where we don't see the Feds looking at raising or doing anything with the interest rates or doing anything contrary to the belief of what they say they're going to do, then we should be fine until sometime next year.
MC, I'm the type of Muslim that a lot of Muslims would say she's not Muslim, so I don't know. I don't think it's for other people to decide.
Amen.
Yeah,
Because the truth.
the truth is the truth.
Regardless of who your maker and who you think your maker is, it's only going to be you standing before whatever you believe at the end of when that time comes.
Same. Like we say, Huck is Huck. The truth is truth. You can't deny it.
It don't work like that. You don't stand in front of anybody. You know what I'm standing in front of self if you want to picture self that way.
I had such an interesting experience when I did that ayah.
Yeah, I want to talk more about that when we're off air. I really want to get into details. Yeah.
Let's talk about it offline. Yeah.
I'll be around tonight doing homework and shit, so we can definitely get into it because I want to get in depth of exactly what you experienced. I love hearing those stories.
Oh my God, it was just mind blowing. Like, oh yeah, we'll get in. I don't even know, like, if I was in my body, you know, like it was just.
I know, it's awesome.
Something weird's happening. I have to keep refreshing Yahoo Finance for GameStop. That ticker keeps freezing like every few seconds. So annoying. I'm literally refreshing the page just to get it moving. If anybody else is watching Yahoo Finance on GameStop, let me know if it's freezing for you as well.
Maybe they're overloaded. Too many people watching.
No, it's good for me.
CCIV trying to make moves up above to get to 31 again.
I'm in the money by 10 cents now, thank God.
Good. Yeah, they're all following the same pattern. Look at this, is so.
What do you guys think will happen with the AMC tomorrow?
Fizz.
Drop. Maybe drop at least 2% more tomorrow.
Gotta drop 10% so I can get it at $10 and I can triple my position.
Were you guys watching pre-market this morning?
I was. That's why I got on early.
There was a lot of funky ass movement in pre-market, a lot of recurring stuff throughout the entire market. Same drops, same pushes, same everything.
This girl gets her shares from Broadwind Incorporate yesterday at $6.10 per share, and it dropped all the way to $5.66 today. She has to hold if she wants to earn more money. Oh, Yahoo Finance isn't working. I'm sorry, YouTube. Those on the Discord, check if you like my outfit that I would like to wear in Dubai.
When you going to Dubai?
Not sure. I'm gonna go. So I'll stay in the Philippines, then travel from there to other countries like Dubai, Taiwan.
Well, I ain't going to the Philippines, but if you want to get a get together, and depending on when you're going to Dubai, I'll meet you out there.
It has to be after
We can link
April.
up. We can do that. Just get me some more details and then figure it out. Because I skipped over my vacation for Christmas, so I have I got a couple bullets in the chamber I can pull right now. So if you want to get together out there, that'd be cool. I ain't never been out there.
For those in the YouTube, Tame is wearing a thobe and a kutura.
Before you guys travel too much, if you don't have good deals on packages, let me know. I got some good deals through RCI.
RCI.
This guy.
My version of RCI is Rick Hospitality.
Oh my.
They do around the world there.
It's not Friday yet.
This is all around the world. You can go anywhere in the world for $250 a week for 8 rooms.
Okay. How?
No, there's a way to do it. My buddy does it, dude. I don't know how the hell he does it, but listen to this, guys. He started
I've
out.
already gone on 7 vacations this year, bro. I don't know.
My buddy, he started out, I think he took 10 grand with him, 15 grand, and he does play, he does day trade and things like that. So that's what he does. He travels, but literally he left, I want to say about 3 years ago, to travel the world. And because he will go to certain places of like higher currencies, it's worth more in lower currencies. So he bounces around and will transfer currencies in and out of the places he's living at, and basically use the profits from the transfer that he's gotten to wherever else he's going to pay for the extended trip in that country. And he's been bouncing around for every 3 to 6 months. He's somewhere new. It's crazy, dude. And he's lived off the same $10,000 for 3 years.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah, we got unlimited bookings through RCI where we could do hotels for 1 week stay for $250 at least, or under $250 anywhere in the world. I've got like a 500-page book of non-stop places you could travel to.
I want to go to Syria. Can I get there?
I've been to Syria.
I have some stuff I need to do there.
I'm sure we could get somewhere close.
I've been in Syria before the war, and I spent about a month there. And then, like after the war, I went a few times within like half a mile of the border to just help the refugees and stuff. But yeah, it's really terrible what's happened. It was a beautiful country.
I heard our buddy Joe sending care packages. You might want to talk to him.
Fuck that guy.
All right, is Ford stock up today?
No, I don't think so.
They have a new police truck. It's a F-150.
That's good.
They're down
That's
5.25%.
I've been to Cuba too. Cuba's great.
Oh,
best.
Does that mean that the Ford secured the government contracts this year again? Well, I'm just guessing because they've had it for a minute now. So if they retain it, it might pump their stock up some because of the EV stuff.
You described a rooftop drink in Cuba, and I think about that sometimes.
Oh my god. I'll try to find a photo and I'll put it in. Honestly, the best food, the best drinks, and awesome people. Like literally just music, art. But at the same time, I mean, I felt terrible about the situation, meaning that like people can't leave, they can't travel, and they can't see the world. The embargo, the restrictions that are on them, it's debilitating. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's really a terrible situation that they cannot leave. And it's not because of their government, it's because of the embargoes that are placed on the country because they choose to have a certain type of economy. It's really not. It's like warfare. It's like war on the people of Cuba.
Four days I'll be in San Juan.
This really amazing travel destination that you have to visit with beautiful mountains and beaches, and it's called North Carolina, United States.
I wouldn't mind coming to North Carolina.
And if you're lazy, one of our tallest mountains has an elevator.
Wow. Do you have an escalator on the other side coming down?
No, but it has a lot of steps if you want to go down the other side.
Tame, you crack me up, man. You got me over here dying, dude.
I'm not joking. It's true. Have you ever been to Chimney Rock?
No, I haven't been to Chimney Rock. Does it really have an elevator?
It really has an elevator.
I'm sorry. It's just like, yo, just for all these lazy people that don't want to have the experience of climbing to the top of this thing without climbing to the top of this thing, we're gonna give you. I mean, it's like, oh man, it's killing me.
It's a 258-foot elevator shaft carved out of solid rock through a 198-foot tunnel. Ooh, it looks beautiful.
It looks beautiful.
Sometimes the elevator doesn't work though, and it leads to like a few issues.
Imagine free falling from the top of a mountain in an elevator shaft.
Imagine free falling from the top of a mountain without an elevator shaft. No, it has really nice. It's beautiful.
I think I'd rather be outside the elevator shaft if I'm gonna die. I want to see it.
Yeah, you'll see it all right. I'll put it in general chat if you want to take a look real quick.
Yeah, do that.
Oh, those tacos look good except for the raw onions. I can't eat raw onion on taco.
Yeah, I don't like raw onions either. But I mean, literally, I think that those were like $5, which is a lot of money over there. But
Yeah.
like for us, oh my God, super fresh, super. If it was even that, because I think the drinks, and they were huge. I'm trying to find a photo of the drinks, were like $3.
Wait, $5
Or
each,
like,
or for all the tacos?
For all of them.
Oh, come North Carolina, you can get tacos $2 each, about that size, from the food trucks.
Yeah, no, this was all of them. But like, I mean, the drinks were massive and they were super fresh, like all the fruit, all the like the coconut for the pina colada, like everything was like super fresh. And they were like $3. And this is like a nice hip place. Like really nice. You can get an Airbnb. I don't know. When I went, you could get an Airbnb, like a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom. And it was like $50 for two or three nights.
Damn.
Something like that. Yeah.
When we did a meetup in Charlotte, what time do you think is the best time for us to meet up? Maybe like a Saturday or Sunday when trading is not active?
When's that?
I'm still planning it. But I think Saturdays or Sundays are probably the best for everybody in this Discord who does stock trading. Because I think there's over 40 people in this Discord already from here. That's why I'm saying this location.
Would it be illegal if we all got together and traded at a coffee shop?
No. I'm not signing on a coffee shop Wi-Fi to trade.
Heck no.
Lose my bank account, lose all my stuff. Log in my crypto wallet on an online. I lose everything.
Do you know what a Tamagotchi is?
I remember what those are.
Yeah, well, people are making them out of freaking Raspberry Pis, and they purposely kick you off, and then so it's like your handshake, right? And you don't even know your device is doing it.
Nom nom.
So, yeah, exactly. Nom nom. The freaking Tamagotchi. The Tamagotchi. Yeah, it's a man in the middle attack. Yeah. Freaking. It interrupts the handshake, so your device loses connection, but then your device tries to reconnect, and when it reconnects to the Tamagotchi, and then it grabs all your information.
And then they got you.
Yep, and
But
then they got
it's
you.
hidden in the background, so you don't even notice it. You lose connection for a split second.
Yeah, you don't even know it's happened. Yeah,
and then it's key logging and sniffing and digging and yum yum nom nom.
And the crazy thing is like if more than one person has one, they can detect each other and they share the information with each other and work together to make it happen even faster.
And you can get Raspberry Pis on Amazon for $50.
Oh, you can get them cheaper than that.
But that's why you don't use public Wi-Fi to log in anything if you don't want to get hacked.
That's exactly right. I have mine, like personally, my Wi-Fi gets disconnected the moment I walk out of my door. I have they call it GeoGrid or whatever. And if I walk out of that GeoGrid, my cell phone automatically turns Wi-Fi off and it will not reconnect until I walk back inside my GeoGrid.
That's why like Apple's super annoying because it automatically connects to stuff.
Well, and automatically connecting to stuff isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just depends on what you're doing while you're automatically connecting, and if you have any kind of extra layer of protection, like a VPN or something, or.
Yo, SLGG moving up.
Today, fuck the shit. Yeah, I seen that. I'm looking for a 2:30 exit on GME today and after hours, hopefully. If I can get 2:30, I'd be happy.
Regardless of your platform, I think you get dividends. It just depends on if the corporation gives out dividends for your specific stock ticker.
When's GameStop's earnings?
The 23rd, I believe.
Correct.
If you buy high and sell low, type in the chat that you don't know how to trade. I'm not talking about if you do it one time. If you do it like 100 times per week, let us know.
It's my favorite thing to do. I like to go down 10% and then sell at a 10% loss.
Yeah, that's not a charity write-off right there, buddy.
That's how I keep my gains on my taxes low.
I bought a stock high and then held it, and I'm not proud of that. The stock ticker was RELI, and I got burned on it.
CCIV looks like it's moving up also.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If I didn't love that play, dude, I would feel like I got burned on that one too, because I was gonna sell it, and I'm freaking so happy I didn't.
It was looking nice when it was low. It never hit that mark that I wanted to buy it at, but it was low.
Yeah, it almost hit that $20 mark. People had their shit set at $20 even, and it almost filled you.
It's better to take a chance of missing opportunity than to miss a limb.
Question: is anybody looking at Cardano and looking at the climb Cardano's taking today?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, I just got back on. I'm sure you guys covered it. But yeah.
Neat's got Cardano on full screen on his 65-inch TV, watching every fucking candle.
It's a 43-inch person, first of all.
Well, when you get really close, it's a big 60-inch. You know what I mean?
I keep Cardano specifically on the 43-inch, and then my other monitors are all doing other things. Cardano has its own monitor.
Dope.
Wait, Bitcoin don't have its own monitor?
I mean, it depends on which hour. I mean, once trading's over with, Bitcoin usually is on the main.
Would you liken Bitcoin to the S&P, the NASDAQ, or the Dow?
No, I would liken it to gold.
Yeah, Bitcoin doesn't need its own monitor. You can watch just about any other coin, and it's just following Bitcoin.
Except Cardano.
Not anymore, yeah. Cardano's going to break away. I think Cardano is going to be its own animal.
Animal.
So here's also, this came out 7 minutes ago. So the company Ledger, they have their own exchange, but they also have their own cold wallets. They have the Ledger S and the Ledger X. They're actually pretty widely used. So now what they've done is they have created an opportunity for institutional crypto for new businesses by allowing an enterprise solution for institutional focused ledger vaults. Basically, it's a cold vault storage for institutional investments. So they've created a medium now for if an institution wants to get into Bitcoin or another crypto, but they don't know how, they can just do it through Ledger, and Ledger will take care of all the legwork for them.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, it's really big because there's probably a lot of companies that, they just don't have the time or the energy or just, the panache, whatever you want to call it, to, really figure out how it works, even though it's really not that difficult. And where this is just like, hey, here's $100,000, I want Bitcoin. And they go, okay, cool. And then I want it safe. Okay, cool. It's in the vault.
Well, yeah, instead of paying staff time and money to handle your holdings in this, you're paying, you're not making as much possible profit in the end if you were to do it yourself, but you're still getting a good return.
Yeah, they've got a 25 million seed round led by a hedge fund billionaire named Alan Howard. He did his with a joint venture between Ledger and Nomura and CoinShares. So it's basically like three people getting together to do this.
That's always another thing that's rather comforting when you see multiple bigger names attached to a single project.
Let's get together. Yeah.
Mouse, why don't you want to go to the Philippines with me? I think it's because the girls are too flirty there for him.
Well, they speak Tagalog.
Man, I would just get fat, dude. I love Filipino food. Like with a pat, man, give me some sick. I could eat like 10 pounds of that shit.
I love food in general. I'm there with you.
Lumpia.
Oh, don't stop.
I get about to club.
I lost over 10 pounds when I went to the Philippines. I did not eat a lot of that food.
Why?
Why?
I don't enjoy eating duck egg, chicken egg. I don't enjoy
Oh, that
sauces.
balot. Balot. You don't have to eat balot.
Hey, if you get offered balut though, you kind of need to do it. Like I did it. I did it.
I've been offered it so many times. I'm not eating that. As soon as I start seeing the feathers, no.
I got lucky, so mine wasn't that feathery, but it was a little crunchy.
No,
God, that's disgusting. I would rather cook a baby chicken, than eat balut.
I was at a formal dinner.
Why?
And,
what the heck?
And it was offered, so I felt like I needed to. So
I would rather catch a frog, cook and eat it than eat balut.
it's not that bad though. I mean, like really. I mean, like I could think of a whole lot of other things. Like so, there's this. I can't remember where, but it's like a freaking. They call it the 100-year-old egg, and it looks black. Now
Those things are so
That's
good.
in China. That's
No,
They're
see?
so good.
Nah.
In porridge, in kanji,
Nah.
dude, it's so good.
Nah.
It's like a kanji, dude. It's like my favorite topping on kanji. I'm sorry.
It's like black. It's freaking black.
Here comes the
It's like egg
GameStop
soaked in
aftermarket.
vinegar.
Here comes the GameStop aftermarket dips. Look, I'm not talking about a baby dip either. I'm talking about giant dips.
Yeah, that's a pretty massive dip.
It doesn't look too bad on the 15-minute, but yeah.
Okay, wait another 15 minutes.
Let's see.
Yeah, on the minute chart, it looks pretty nasty.
On the 1 second chart. Whew.
With recovery.
The order book lagged out. That's how bad it is. It's probably going to go down to like 179 here.
Man, why don't you go down to the 1 tick chart? You know, be cool.
Well, in this order book, I'm dead serious. It could go to 179 because there's not even 200 shares being bought. Okay, somebody put an order. Woo. A bunch of 2,000 orders just went. Who put 2,000 staggered? Alright, somebody saved it. Lots of 2,000 orders just came in, staggering the GameStop buy. 1,000's trying to buy at 206. But when you get to 210, 4,000 are being sold.
I didn't want to see it end too red.
Yeah, man, it's just getting to the point now. It's like, damn, boy, like people so quick to just sell it, get rid of it. Like we was doing so damn good.
Makes you regret not doing the sell at around 3:30 and buying back in right now.
Well, I tried to talk to him about the logic of it. He wanted to wait until the price went up. I predicted it's going to dip after market. Chances were very slim that it was going to go up to 220 before after market.
I'm not worrying about missing out on nothing. Like what I got in there, if I lose it, okay, I'm not tripping on it. At the end of the day, I'm not a day trader. I can't just keep selling and trading, selling and trading, selling and trading. I can't do it. So I have to do what's best for me. So it dipping right now ain't gonna bother me because in the morning, like I said again, I will have funds to buy the dip with no problems, and that's probably what I'm gonna do. So yeah, let it dip down to whatever. It can dip down to 140 for all I give a rat's behind. I'm gonna buy it, and I'm gonna make profit off of it. So I don't care.
That's where we're different in trading. I don't care about missing opportunities. I care about losing money. That's why I sell, take profits.
You are a day trader. I can't do that. Once again, I can't keep.
You don't have to do it in the same day. You can I told you what's gonna happen next week.
What's happening next week?
Alright, so tomorrow.
Game has crystal balls.
Tomorrow the chairman is speaking, is gonna fucking drop the stock market. You're gonna see a lot of red, and next week you'll be able to go shopping.
So you know for a fact that the chairman is gonna fuck up the mess.
Guarantee you're gonna find a lot of deals next week after the chairman speaks.
When that full talk shit drops.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, hey, rates got to go up. So
Last time the entire market dropped 30%. You want to sit on that one?
Yeah.
All I ask.
Hey, what time is that Vato speaking?
Are you talking, Carolina? We don't hear you.
No, I'm not. I'm just listening.
I was just asking what time is that guy speaking? The chairman.
What time is that Vato speaking?
So it's actually at a really bad time. It's at 2:30 p.m. So it's 30 minutes before power hour, and his talk will probably go into power hour.
Strategic shit.
SLGG's looking pretty good after hours.
Carolina Red, I'm gonna put in a general chat just a transcript of what happened on January 27th when there was a press conference from Chairman Powell. Let me stop saying Chairman. Chair Powell. I keep thinking Chairman Mao from China. Alright. You want me to call you on the phone, Mouse? Alright, some of the things in that transcript that really dropped prices. He speaks about how the pandemic has left a significant impact on inflation. He wants to increase the interest. He said that he kept interest rates near zero, which that really was boosting the market with interest rates closer to zero. But when people have to pay more to borrow money to invest, they are going to invest less money.
Simply put,
they don't get that extra money when the interest rate goes higher. They lose money.
I will say this: if you're an asset holder, you might be in a good spot. Like, I mean, it just makes it easier to pay off debt when inflation goes up.
They may increase the mortgage interest rates, which will make a lot of people file for foreclosure.
Well, that depends on the loan you have. If you have a negative arm loan, or an arm loan, then definitely your price, your mortgage is gonna go up. But most of those loans aren't happening right now. Like, the mortgage industry doesn't really have bad loans like that anymore. Unless you're really shady and you still conjure that stuff up and you have people.
But But yeah, here goes that dip. It's going back down like 205 right now. Some giant dips after market.
I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to grab some.
Oh yeah, and he wanted to mention before that once employment levels rise, they will look at adjusting the inflation rate by changing interest.
Yeah.
Here's what he said exactly, word for word. In addition, we will continue to increase our holdings of Treasury securities by at least $80 billion per month and of agency mortgage-backed securities by at least $40 billion per month until substantial further progress has been made toward our maximum employment and price stability goals. They're trying to cause stabilization in the market. They don't like these stock prices rising. They're trying to cut that back. They want a market correction, and they're going to make one. If they have to change the law, they will do that. They will make that market correction.
I mean, didn't Elon Musk say that even Tesla was like really inflated, and that his employees should expect a price in stocks, price drop in their stocks?
Yep, something like that.
So maybe a market correction is not the worst. Maybe it's a good opportunity for us who, to jump in.
It's always a buying opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, like I have some cash ready to go into something, and if the market dips, I'm ready to jump in. I've been preparing for this for a while.
I don't think it's going to dip down lower than it dipped last week, though. I think that was the big dip.
No, you're going to see when this speech comes out tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. and it's bad. Because here's what he said. Here's what somebody questioned him before in the last press conference. Steve Leisman, he said, "Thank you, Chairman. I wonder if I could follow up on Gianna's question here. I understand that you address issues of valuations through macro-prudential policies in the first instance, but that's just a range of assets." This reporter goes on to say, "But from Bitcoin to corporate bonds to the stock market in general to some of those more specific metric rises in stocks like GameStop. How do you address the concern that super easy monetary policy, asset purchases, and zero interest rates are potentially fueling a bubble that could cause economic fallout should it burst?" And Chairman Powell just says, "Let me provide a little context." Chairman Powell goes on to say, "The shock that from the pandemic was unprecedented both in nature and in size, and in the amount of unemployment that it created in the shock to economic activity." So he's really focused on this unemployment. Once unemployment goes down and employment rises, you're going to see a change in that interest price. When that interest goes up, stock market prices are going to dip. They have free money right now, basically, with these super low interest rates. If somebody gave you a $1 million loan with less than 1% interest, would you take that to invest in the stock market?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what all these firms are doing, and they're not investing it safely. They're taking a huge risk.
It's free money. When you take big risks with free money, it's big rewards. No downturns, no down losses there. You take your biggest risk with your free money.
It's like, I'm not going to say it's margin, but it's like that. You get this money for free, but you don't have to pay a high interest rate. So you can just take that money and YOLO it into some stocks. And when do you pay it back? After the interest rate already went up.
After you make 1% on your return investment.
Yep, if that's what you do. But some companies, they'll invest it and then they will just go bankruptcy if they make some really bad trades.
You do 5 YOLOs. I'd yellow a million in 5 different directions.
Yeah, there is a benefit when you don't put all your eggs together. One foot could step on all of your eggs if they're together, and that foot is Mr. Chair Jerome Powell.
I've seen those science videos. You can totally put a foot on an egg.
Yeah, but if they're all spread out, can you put one foot on those eggs at the same time? Or does he have to go find your eggs? I'm not talking about how the mayor of New York found those woman eggs. Cuomo. They need to reopen everything in New York. It's crazy, right? A few governors could hold the whole economy back in the United States just from regulations and restrictions. I think states like New York, California, if they have super high populations, that they need more than one governor. Need to split it up a little bit. What do you think happened after 9/11 during 9/11? The government knew that they had to shut down flights. Hedge funds just went and shorted all the aviation companies. They didn't care.
Genius. Cold-blooded, but genius.
Might see some stuff move in the morning until that thing comes on, though.
Maybe, yeah. You might see some pre-market movement. I think I noticed the trend. My favorite time to sell is in the pre-market lately.
Yeah, dude. Pre-market's been killing it in the last few days.
CC Avi at 31.10.
Pre-market has the best price action, I feel like. At least lately.
I sold at 31.30.
I have 9 shares at 33.88.
Yeah, my average was below 30. Can't remember.
Mouse is on the phone. He'll talk with us in a few minutes as well. He's going to give an opinion. I'm not usually wrong though, but when I am, oh boy. I thought I was meeting a beautiful woman at the bar, and I tell you, Bud Light really makes women more beautiful. I'm gonna stop with that joke. I think it's inappropriate for the YouTube.
Probably just inappropriate. And who wants to drink Bud Light?
I mean, I used to, but now I drink PBR.
I mean, beggars can't be choosers, but
Dilly.
I'm all about the Bud Heavy.
Xavier, it's not about if he's wrong. Even if he's wrong, he still gets to make that decision. That's like arguing with the police officer to get out of a traffic ticket. Yeah, he might be wrong, but you're still going to get that ticket.
Posty likes Bud Light.
Bro, it's surprising how many people don't know that the cop is not there to be the judge, and they sit there arguing anyways. It's fucking insane.
Yep, you just take your ticket, hire a lawyer, let the lawyer go to court for you. Bam, boom, boom.
Half of the
Cops
time
let you do all the work for them.
Court date.
Yeah, if the police officer doesn't go to court date, then you probably get out of it. But you still have to pay that lawyer like $400 or $500.
My cop did show up to the court date when I got a speeding ticket, and then or no, it was a traffic ticket. We'll say that. And I didn't have a lawyer, so I didn't have a lot of evidence, and I couldn't do much, and whatever. It sucked.
I had another cop show up instead.
Oh, you need
But
to
that's
get a
not
dash
your
camera.
accuser.
I don't think that's allowed.
Yeah, right after that, I bought a dash camera. I got a dash camera in every vehicle, front windshield, rear window, recording all the time.
I have lawyer insurance as well.
Oh, that's great.
But like the cop had like all like the evidence from the other cop though. He had like the speed cam device, and he had like the logs from that day. So it's like fuck. But the judge let me go. No, I shouldn't say the judge let me go. The judge gave me a reduced like penalty because I was going like 100, and so it would have been 6. It would have been 6 points on my license. So he dropped it down to 3, so I didn't have to lose my license. So I was like, oh sweet, good shit. And I just paid like the 200 something fine.
You know why they let you go? Because in American court of law, you have the right to face your accuser. Your accuser wasn't in the courtroom.
They should just maybe not pay the ticket then, or not give me points.
Well, they were hoping that you weren't going to say that.
Well, the cop actually wrote the report and sent a lackey as in his stead with the report.
Yeah, he had to like, oh my god. So I was like standing there, and he read the entire thing. Well, this device was put on maintenance on this day. This is to verify its accuracy. I was like, man, he is reading all sorts of stuff. But yeah.
If you would have had a lawyer, that would have been dropped automatically.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of worried not like about losing my license at that point. So like, I was fine with him reducing it to 3 points. I live in PA, so I only had to wait 2 years late. So
I've never had a ticket though.
Yeah, it doesn't actually work that way in traffic court though. In order to have them follow all those rules, you've got to get it pushed up to a real court, and that's going to be expensive.
also, you guys are like saying like 100 is fast. Like what?
Well, you could throw your dice and just tell the judge that you request a jury trial, and most of the time they'll toss it unless you did something really bad. Like if it's just a speeding ticket, usually they toss it because it is your legal right to have a jury trial if you request it. But the problem is that the court's not going to waste that much time on a speeding ticket. So unless you're like reckless driving with intent, bodily harm or something like that, they'll just toss it.
Yeah, that's something I did not know when I went to court about mine. But another pro tip, the dash cams are really important. Have that evidence, because when you go to court, you've got nothing. It's your word against the cop. 100%, they just side with the cop, because that's just what they take the cop's testimony as a higher standard of evidence, is the way they do it.
Right, but if I had one, I'd be incriminating myself.
So you're admitting to what you did. Just kidding.
I mean, I didn't say I didn't, right?
Well, were you on a good highway then, or what?
Yeah, it was like fuck, I forget. It's the really long one that goes like across PA. I think I don't take it too often, but it's like 470. I don't know. It's the one on the lower part of PA that goes like vertically across the state.
If it's a well-built highway, nice and straight, 100 is not that fast. But I would not do it where I live, because I'd blink and I'd be smashing into a deer.
Yeah, we have deers here too, but
if you did that in New York, you would have been done, man. Your license would have been taken.
no, my sister got a speeding ticket in New York, and she doesn't get. I think she went like 80 or something. It wasn't even that fast, and so she didn't get any points, but the ticket was like $400.
Oh yeah. Over here, they don't care. Especially in New York City, they don't give two shits.
Yeah, I hate New York.
In New York City, either you hate it or you love it, man. You can't live without it, man.
It's the realest.
New York City is the nightlife. If you want to go out like 3 o'clock in the morning, New York's for you.
We used to get ready We used to start getting ready around 10, 11. We'd be hanging out. We would not arrive before 1 a.m. to wherever we were going. Because that's just like how it was. It's the same thing in Paris. Paris is like,
I think America needs a network of better roads where you can drive a lot faster, like they have on the toll roads. You know, and you can go a lot faster.
They're starting to put those here in South Carolina. We have one of the largest interstate systems in the entire nation. Like, if you take our size, you wouldn't think that, but if you look it up, you'd be like, "Holy crap, dude!" Like, but the bad thing is the only roads now that are actually like really nice and maintained are the toll roads. But they're really nice. You can fly on them.
Yeah, like in Texas.
I went to South Carolina the other day, Rock Hill. It was pretty smooth on the highway and stuff, but some of those off-roads...
Rock Hill's nice.
Some of those off-roads, they need to work on that.
Yeah, the primaries and secondaries. That's what I'm talking about. Like the interstate system in itself is pretty decent, especially up in Rock Hill, because there's a lot of commuters from Rock Hill. They live in Rock Hill, but they work in Charlotte. But they want to get away from Mecklenburg County and Mecklenburg County taxes in Charlotte, North Carolina. So they actually live in South Carolina, and they just drive across the border every day. And it used to actually be super cheap, but now there's like Fort Mill, which is right above Rock Hill, got super residential, and now it's like they got a ton of money right there. But that's all it is, though, is a bunch of people that they all work in Charlotte.
And the problem is, Charlotte doesn't, North Carolina doesn't have a state like that where people drive to for work. In North Carolina, you either work in North Carolina, because if you drive to another place to work, you're going to get less pay usually.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, in South Carolina, like our taxes are super cheap and our cost of living is super cheap. So where Mecklenburg County is like, dude, Mecklenburg County is almost its own state. Like they do everything different.
Yep. It's getting bigger here, though. The city of Charlotte's bigger than the actual capital of North Carolina. It's growing this fast.
Yeah, it's insane. I had friends that lived in Kannapolis, and I used to go up there all the time, and it was like, I thought it would be more metropolis as you went towards the center of North Carolina, but it's not.
When I went to Kannapolis, I thought I was in the 60s.
Yeah, it's an old mill town. It's crazy. But AT&T's got like one of the largest center. I don't know if it's completed yet, but there was like this massive AT&T complex. It's not even a building. It's a complex. It's huge. They've been building it for years. It may be completed now. I'm not sure. I haven't been up there in about a year.
Yeah, I drove Kannapolis the other day. They have a huge area in downtown Kannapolis. Lots of industrial buildings and technology related. A lot of people work there now.
Yeah, it's like an entire industrial park, like huge, like big, big, big.
Yeah, they have a movie theater open there. It's like $5 to go watch the movie. Pretty cheap.
Pretty funny how all these big things that are supposed to tank the market are right around those 19 calls.
Usually, though, GME and AMC they moved against the market the last time there was a huge dip. If anything, it would be more difficult for the hedge funds to acquire the funds because they would have less value than other stocks they were selling. Or they'd be shorting everything else to gain funds, I guess.
Do you guys have anything that's moving anything in after hours? My shit's kind of just trading sideways.
Nope.
Yeah, all my stuff sideways too.
Yep, everything red and sideways.
A little bit of a pop on next gen energy.
The market is so scary.
Jim Cramer's talking about he loves CCIV.
Get out of here.
And it's a video
Pop on new home.
He commented on a video GIF that says, "Oh, I love that stock," like him actually saying it. And he says, "Remember, it's just an interview." When somebody tagging him about CCIV.
You gonna take away the right to love now?
Well, what is the definition of love?
What is New Hold Investments? I don't know why. Anybody have?
Oh, I know why he
it's
talked
that
about
crowd
CCIV.
safety company.
He talked about CCIV because he's coming on Mad Money. The CEO is.
I'm about to YOLO it.
Why? Why right now?
No, I'll wait till tomorrow.
What
But
are
I
you
might
trying to
YOLO it.
If you
I'll
wait
probably
till-
dump like
Wait till
I'll
next
probably
week.
do like a $2,000 buy on CCIV when it drops tomorrow.
You gotta wait till it bottoms, though. I mean, you do you, but
Yeah, if we see a big pullback like it did last time though, I'm definitely buying the bottom with like the house.
yeah, just look at the chart, set the bottom, buy the bottom.
Rick is down 5%, almost 7.5% today as well.
Did you guys
Especially
ever
when we
do that
don't know
little
what's happening.
that little DD meeting, or did I miss out on that?
I like how people say they lost big on a stock before they even sell. I just want to call an accountant up and be like, "Hey, I did a couple of whitewash sales of GameStop. Could you help me fix my taxes?"
Futures is going sideways. Literally, it's the
Yep. Jerome Powell.
Yeah.
So, does anybody know Jerome's Powell Twitter? Does he even have a Twitter? There's only that fake Jerome Powell.
I don't even have a Twitter account. I just wait for you guys to tell me what Elon posted.
Torchlight really tanked hard after that call.
Someone posted that tweet from the person of Torchlight, right? About how Torchlight still has their voting to happen.
Yeah, you don't just... Anybody that's been married know that both sides get to speak. I knew Torchlight's going to have problems on their side. They're not going to agree to these terms. For the record, I do not know anybody that works for Torchlight or anybody's in securities.
Yeah, that tweet stated that your Torchlight share is 1-for-1 for the new stock. So you're not going to lose 25% or whatever. It's in general or the news. I have to double check.
Yeah, but was it a real verified Twitter account or just somebody saying that?
What corporate dude verifies their Twitter?
Does anybody have updates on Torchlight?
I think Torchlight will dip because I don't think Torchlight side will accept the metamaterial merger. Metamaterial had no objections. They pushed through everything. Now they have to go with Torchlight. Torchlight has to approve everything. There's no approval. They have to redo the whole thing.
Yep, and the deal's bad enough for Torchlight. They're probably going to say no. So, yeah, I think Meta is going to dip then once that news comes out.
I don't know if they will say no though, because aren't they just banking on this as their new like pivot strategy?
Meta Materials never wanted any assets from Torchlight. They just wanted to be on the New York Stock Exchange. They'll just find another cheap stock.
Yeah, I'm just trying to speculate on the immediate effect of all this. If Torchlight is saying we want 1-to-1 shares, then they're not going to agree to how everything is set right now, which means, like you said, they'll have to go back and redo everything. And Meta is probably going to go down then when that news comes out.
Yeah, Meta's already been dropping down after their merger call.
All right, so Slick Nick posted it, but it's George. I'm gonna butcher his name. Pelicaris. Torch will be going away, turning into MMAT, which is reserved. For every one you own of Torchlight, you'll get 1 meta, plus your Series A preferred dividend issued by Torch. Yeah, it's in general. It's so you gotta scroll up. Around 1:58 a.m. today.
Probably a Marine.
I've been thinking about this for a week, and I think I decided I still don't know how to look up, understand and look stuff up enough on the diligence, but I think I'm going to buy shares of Unity software just for a long-term play.
Oh, he's the CEO and founder of Metamaterials. So it's him.
Let's check if it's a real. I'm trying to find it so I can verify if it's real. God, so many scrolls up.
I'll link it.
All right, just link it again for me, and then I'll read it. We have so much stuff in this Discord now; it's going so fast.
Again, shouts out to Slick Nick for doing the research.
So yeah, they'll have to do 1-for-1, otherwise Torchlight board members just gonna sell their shares.
Yeah, so it's weird though because the value, I don't see the value of the Torchlight holding $1 or no, not the $3 ish, whatever, right? Because if it does, the new stock holding $3, it would mean Meta would just get 3 times their like $9 extra more than Torch. But again, I don't know. I'm out of it, so there's no point in me dwelling on it.
Anybody buying the dip today?
Okay, so the 25% thing comes from the holders of Torchlight will have 25% equity interest in the combined company, but your share is going to map 1-to-1.
But what he left out is how many shares they're gonna put on the market. Yeah, you might get one Torchlight share turns into one metamaterial share, but think about how many metamaterial shares are going to be out there. And one metamaterial share will be 3.706 of the new stock ticker. You have to click on the image he linked in there. His wording made it sound great, 1-for-1, but it doesn't mean metamaterials equals one Torchlight. No, it's way different.
No, it'll be the MMATF is one Torchlight. MMAT will not. MMAT will be greater than 3.
Yeah, he even confirmed that it's going to be the dividend's going to be 25% of the asset sale.
This is what he says exactly, word for word. I'm trying to start the meta shares outstanding immediately prior to completion of the arrangement, rounded to 3 decimal places, and would result in each holder of a meta share receiving 3.706 Torchlight shares or exchangeable shares, which are exchangeable for an equal number of Torchlight shares for each meta share held. It's still like the math I said, 25%, 75%.
Okay, yeah, right. But the confusion was people were using those percentages and trying to say that your Torchlight share will only get 25%. Like you would only get a quarter of a share for one share, but that's not the way that's actually going to work.
No,
read the very last line in that document.
It's not exactly how it's worked, but here's the thing. They changed the wording. So yes, your one Torchlight share will equal one of the new shares, but those who holding metamaterials will get 3.706 of those shares. So it still values metamaterials a lot more than Torchlight.
That's the current plan, but read the last line of the document.
It says, the foregoing is intended to be illustrative of the manner in which the exchange ratio will be determined. However, the actual exchange ratio could be higher or lower.
So it just means the exchange is still can be negotiated. That's for what I got from that.
Yeah, they have to renegotiate, because right now think about it this way. If you have metamaterial shares and you can just trade one metamaterial for 3 of the new stock ticker, that's great. You have one Torchlight, but you can only trade it for 1 of the new stock ticker, that's bad. I already called it. They're not going to come to terms. They're going to have to do a whole new negotiation. They're going to have another meeting like before. They have to approve. The board has to approve every change.
Yeah, they might drop the meta exchanging going from 1 to 3, because if that statement is correct, they can change that exchange rate.
Because of those statements he said, it still values Torchlight at 25% of the new stock ticker in terms of what one metamaterial share is valued at.
HCMC it's gonna be at $6. Yahoo Finance thinks it's gonna get to $6. It's at less than a penny right now.
Yahoo Finance doesn't think that. I think author wrote that. Check who wrote it. Make sure it doesn't say staff member.
Yeah. The statement basically says, yep. Nope, that makes sense.
They've been trying to pump HCMC for months now.
If that lawsuit goes through, it could go up, man, big time. Or what if Philip Morris just does a licensing deal with them and acquires them or something?
Yeah, if they acquire them, what our shareholders are going to get? The company has negative operating income. Their cost of revenue is $1.89 million for this quarter. I meant fourth quarter 2020. They have negative net income up to almost, oh, that's super high net income. They have revenue, but they're bleeding money.
I mean, they're in one of the largest lawsuits of their history of their company, I guarantee it. They're going to be bleeding a ton of money before they gain, but if they do come through and they gain, man, holy shit. $200 and $275 will make you a millionaire. If it gets to $6.
What stock are you talking about?
HCMC. It's an OTC. Sub penny.
You said HCMC?
Yep. It's on, you're going to have to look at TD Ameritrader, somewhere where you can get OTCs.
Do you think the lawsuit would keep them from going bankrupt?
Well, yeah, if they, either way, they're either going to win the lawsuit or probably get acquired by Philip Morris, and then they'll probably just, you know, obviously just dissipate. But they got a pretty cool technology, man. A fingerprint scanner on vapes and cigarette cartridges. That's pretty fucking sweet.
Wait, why do you want the fingerprint scanner?
Why would you need that?
Well, I mean, it stops a lot of kids from being able to get a hold of your stuff.
You know what else stops your kids from getting into your stuff? It's called a belt.
Well, it's applicable in a lot of different things. Yeah, you're gonna go to jail for that one too, bud. Then they'll get your shit as soon as you're gone. Get whipped once and get to have all your stuff then.
Right, because our ass whooping don't do shit these days. Not a damn thing.
Ain't never got their butt whooped by my mama.
That's the thing. We don't have your version of your mothers out here anymore like that. That's why I said ass whoopings don't do shit these days. Big mamas now are 30 years old. Back in the day, Big Mama was what? 60 years old, 50 years old. Your mama was what? 30, 40 years old. Nowadays, your grandma is 22, 20. I mean.
Yeah, true. I hear what you're saying.
22 years old. Damn, son.
I meant to say.
I know what you're saying. I got what you're saying, Caroline. You're right, though. The age difference is tremendously different.
Right, and that's the thing, man. Like, I fucking hate. I hate this push to talk shit, bro. I swear to God, I hate it. But nowadays, people want to know what the problem is with their kids. If you want to be blunt about it and not beat around the bush, it's because motherfuckers rather throw their kid a tablet or something because the child is getting on their nerves instead of discipline the child. They let their kids run around and they give their kid too much freedom. Oh, they can pick and choose what they want. No, the fuck they can't. They don't pay not one goddamn bill. They don't give, man, I'm sorry. My child ain't gonna tell me what they wearing and what they not wearing or what they gonna do and what they not gonna do. I don't know who they think they is, and I don't know who told them they could, but no, not with me. So that's a no-go. And then people wonder why their kids grow up to be certain ways or do certain stuff or whatever. Like, damn that, man. It ain't no freedom of nothing. You're 12. Even if you're under 12, I don't care how old you are. As long as you're under my roof, you ain't got no freedom of jack shit. You're going to do what the hell I tell you.
You ever get drilled humility by like your parents?
Did I ever get what?
Drilled humility. So like one of the biggest things that like my parents like did to me. I mean, they like capital punishment and everything and all, but like one of the biggest things I remember a lot while growing up is like, it's like they always point out how hard their life is, and like every day it's like, oh, you have so much more than us, and it's like they just drill in, like, I guess it's a good thing because it drills in value, but like I don't know, I felt like I was like traumatized as a kid.
I always try to give my kids what I didn't have when I was little, and trying to make it to give them what I didn't have and what I would have wanted as a little kid.
It's like a good parent.
But I also discipline them, and I do military style punishments. So if they mess up, they're going to be running around laps, doing push-ups and stuff like that.
My thing was this. My mother gave me up at the age of 2. My father was there, but just for disciplinary reasons. My grandmother, even though I may hate the way that they went about doing, God, I hate this shit, bro. This shit fucking stupid. I swear this push talk shit is fucking stupid. Whoever made this need their ass whooped. But I may hate how they went about disciplining me or whatever the case was, but at the end of the day, it made me a better man. At the end of the day, I can look back and say, I appreciate the ass whoopings. I appreciate the punishments. I appreciate the talks. Because when you're a child, if you just got everything given to you and you can do whatever you want, you're going to grow up thinking that you can do that in life. And you can't. There's no way around it.
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Point exactly. And I ain't sparing nothing. My daughter, the thing is, with my child, she don't give me a reason to beat her. She don't give me a reason to yell at her. I think I popped my daughter one time out of her whole 6 years of living. Once. And I ain't even pop her hard. She had a diaper on. I got on her one time. So my daughter knows better. Like I said, it's all about the parenting. Some of these people don't deserve, and I hate to say it, but some of these people don't deserve to have kids because they don't know what to do with them.
If you love your child, you're going to discipline them correctly, so that you don't have to do it later on in life when they're older and in jail or something.
My point exactly. But then they wonder why their kids grow up to be killers and all this other mess. Like, you can't blame that. Oh, my daddy wasn't around. So what? Your mama's there. You made choices. You made the choice to go out here and do what you did. Like, I could have sat here all my life and been like, oh, my mama wasn't in my life. That's why I don't know how to treat a woman. Bull squat shit. I don't want to hear that. My father was there, but he wasn't there. He was there physically, but he wasn't there. And I still did plenty of stupid stuff. Got my ass whooped for it, but it wasn't no excuse because he was still there. And at the end of the day, once you reach a certain age, you know right from wrong. You know, you just know. So I don't care
For
what they
most
say.
people.
Hey, not that I disagree with anything you're saying, Carolina, but I just kind of wanted to point people's attention to UEC again, which is uranium energy. Not financial advice, but we're looking at 21.67% on the day, and including the after hour.
Oh no, anything with money now, you can go ahead and speak up on it now. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, it's 19.19% during hours, and it's at 12%, 12.07% now in the after hours.
Hey, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Real quick. I think I read something in general that something was going on with ADA. Somebody posted not too long ago. I was trying to look for it, but I wasn't sure where I found that at. But I guess somebody is now dumping Ethereum for ADA.
Yeah, there's like 100 companies are preparing to switch from the Ethereum platform over to ADA.
Okay, I was like, cause it's slowly rising up right now, and I'm like, damn, okay.
Oh no, that is because Coinbase Pro put ADA on the list now.
Oh, okay.
Which means that Coinbase will, once they have liquidity in ADA, they will probably go ahead and add. See, that's the thing. So, in order for them to have a node for staking, they have to have their own pile. So what they're probably doing is opening up Coinbase Pro, so that way they can make money on premiums, which will be in ADA, which will build their initial bag, and then they'll start their own staking pool, and then they'll open it up on Coinbase, and that way they can offer staking too. And the Winklevoss twins, who own Gemini, said that if it gets added onto Coinbase, they'll be adding it onto Gemini.
Oh shit. Man, I'm glad. Fuck, dude, it's about time though, man. I don't know why they're waiting on doing that.
Yes, sir. Cause I got a question. Yeah, cause I got a question.
Everybody say bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Bye.
Thumbs up.
All right, I called dibs though. Hold on. Let us know when we're off, team.
We're gonna go off in 10 seconds.
All right, guys, make sure to tighten up them seatbelts because we going to the moon. We going to the moon.
But we may go to the bathroom first with the Taco Bell dump.
Oh, hell no.
Yep, it's already happening. This aftermarket. I already called it. We're not off the air yet. I just wanted people on YouTube to know. Like, I already talked about this drop today.
Hey, I'm really expecting another drop, so hopefully it does. I got $900 waiting to just chilling, waiting to just execute.
You might want to put your buy order in right now for 130. Maybe add a couple cents to give you a little bit of leverage.